Hello. Oh, I forget every time, right, that my chat doesn't like buffer like all the stuff from before anymore. It just deletes the whole thing for until when you like scroll in. I don't know how to fix that. I got to figure out how to like make it so that that actually stays on screen. I don't know how. Actually, no, never mind. I figured out how. We figured it out. Yippee! I think OBS changed a setting without telling me at some point, and that's why it stopped working, because it was I probably had to remake the entire thing, and I forgot to turn something off maybe. Might be why, I'm not sure. Either way, that might work now, I don't know, let's find out. Hello, how's it going? We have so much shit to do in Ultima, but I was gonna stream this yesterday, and then I was like, I don't want to stream 3 days in a row, so I just didn't. So I was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna do that. So we have a bunch of things to catch up on. I did like so last time, right, I found out that, so you have to do a quest to find the codex, right? The whole thing is, they expect you to, it's weird, right? They put in the manual that they lift the codex out of the ground, like out of the Stygian Abyss, and they put it on the surface, right? And you're supposed to intuit from that the codex is where the Stygian Abyss used to be. But the problem is they don't tell you that bit. You kind of just have to like intuit that bit. So like for like most of the game so far, I've been like, I don't know where the fuck the codex is, because they took it out of the ground and they put it in a shrine somewhere, but I don't know where the shrine is. The answer is it's where the Stitch is. Like, I knew where it was the whole time, I just didn't think it would be there. So there was that. And because I had taken so long to find the codex, I had gone to every single shrine, because I was like, okay, I probably have to go to every single shrine, then go to the codex, and then come back to all the shrines. What, right? The problem with that is that you can only have one quest active at a time. So I went to all the shrines, right? It queued all of the shrine quests up. And then I went to the codex and it went, oh, you've got a shrine quest active. Let me show you the answer to the last one that you got. So you see the problem, right? Is that I have to go to the codex I have to go to the codex and back from a shrine 8 times in a row. I did a few of them on stream, but I was like, okay, I'm gonna do the rest of them off stream. So I did all of them until something happened. So at the point that I'm at, nothing has happened in game, but something will happen. And all I did was I went to the shrines and back from the codex. Anyway, so that's all that. Anyway, any sides, people? Hello Neko, hello Chevron, hello Neko. Hello Romy. I said hello Neko, and I was like, wait a minute, no, there's 2 Nekos in chat. Hello Murder, hello Tachi Johnson, hello Nabjack, hello Manos, hello Nerman. I still don't know how to say that. Hello Gregory, hello Nero Zero, hello Torrent Runner, hello Baxter Crook. I think that's everyone. Hello Chef Hathaway, how's it going? Yeah, they took it out of the ground and then left it exactly there. So the explanation for it is that, well, the explanation for it is that, you know, in Ultima 4, the idea is, you know, the people of Britannia are like, they have no, you know, they have no direction because the Age of Darkness ended, and so... Oh, hang on a minute. Had to cough. So the Age of Darkness ended, and so so Britannia is currently in an age of peace, I say, as I'm playing the game, where it's not peaceful. But, you know, like, there are still evil beings in the world or whatever, and there are still, like, dungeons, but... You know, the people of Britannia they don't know their way because no one has, you know, the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom, which just sort of exists and they don't explain yet, is at the bottom of the Stygian Abyss and no one knows where it is, right? It's like, that's the whole thing, right? Is that, like, you know, they need someone to go on a grand quest so they can find the Codex and they can lead by example for Britannia. So the Avatar does that, and then at the end of Ultima 4, they instantly get teleported out of the dungeon and they go home. Back to the real world, which is where the Avatar is from. So you do all that quest, right, in Ultima 4. So you've shown the people that the Codex is the way to go, which is a very strange it's an extremely Christian way of thinking about morality. It's just like, oh, there's a book somewhere and it has all the morals that I need to know in it. So yeah, at the end of Ultima 4 and before Ultima 5, it's in the manual for this game. The council, they convene a council, right? Lord British is like, oh well, I know I'm the supreme ruler of this universe and everything, right? But because I'm such a nice ruler, I'm going to install like a fake democracy. So he like all of the major towns have like one representative from it, and they come and convene at a council. And the council makes a decision that they should pull the codex out of the earth so that people can study it better, so that they can follow the like virtues better, right, or whatever, right? So they pull it out of the earth, and as they're doing that, apparently it like invented I don't know how it did this. They haven't explained this bit, but they probably won't. While they were pulling the codex out of the earth, it like opened up like tunnels to the underworld, or like I don't know if it was tunnels to the underworld or if it was like, you know, it's they explain it as like the underworld like opens up in the man. I'm gonna look for the exact wording actually. It's something like that. Like there is like basically it like creates a new dungeon. It creates like new dungeons underneath the earth, underneath the existing dungeons. That's the wrong folder. Hang on a minute. Where am I? I got lost. Hang on. There we go. Let me look at this. I don't know why. Hang on. I don't know why it's off so much. I'm fine. Where is it? It's... Actually, no, it's not in the manual, is it? It's in the... Where is it, actually? It's in here somewhere. But I don't remember where... It might be at the bottom of the manual, actually. Yeah, Lord British was lost while on an expedition to explore the newly discovered underworld. They just kind of mentioned that there is an underworld. And there is like a journey log of like the guys that went with Lord British. And I think in here somewhere it says that when they pulled the codex out of the earth, it created the underworld or something like that. Or maybe they just found the underworld. I don't know. Either way, there is an underworld and Lord British is in it somewhere. We have to go find him. So yeah, that's like the overarching plot of it is like, you know, they brought the codex out and there's the underworld, and then Lord British was like, "Ooh, an underworld, I'm gonna go look in it," and he disappeared. And then like in extremely funny fashion, despite the fact that they created a democracy, quote unquote, for them to like enact rules and shit, the second that Lord British disappears, all chaos breaks loose because no one knows what to do because the like Lord Sovereign is gone. So a different guy takes his place called Blackthorn. You know, it's like how who's the head of Rohan? Who is that guy? I can't remember the guy's name. You know how in Lord of the Rings, the like the leader of the Rohirrim is like, "Oh, I'm gonna trust my advisor. He's called Grima Wormtongue." That's it. Yeah, Theoden. Yeah. It's like, why would you appoint the guy with like the most suspicious name possible? It's just, come on. It's just kind of ridiculous. Hello Possum. Hello Digi as well. Hello Roho. I had to turn this down on my end. It's a bit too loud. There we go. But like, when you think about like the actual overarching plot of Ultima, it is very silly. It's like not silly in the way that like stupid things happen, but in the way that it's played out is so blatantly like spawned from the mind of an American Christian that like it's kind of funny to think about. But I do like them a lot, so who can say if it's bad or not? It's not bad. I love them. I'm really interested to see 7 and things like that, where like I think around 7 is when they kind of moved away from the virtue stuff and just went into like, what if you could do literally anything you wanted in this game? What if you could bake bread and things like that? I don't know. It's gonna be fun because after we beat this game, right, we get to play Ultima 6. And Ultima 6 is like a completely different video game, basically. They just made a completely different series, like after this one, with some of the same mechanics and like some of the same locations, but it seems really interesting. I don't know. We got to see it. It's gonna be cool. I don't know when I'm gonna get around to that because it took me like a year to get around to this one, and it took me like a year to get around to Wizardry 7 as well. And like I have to play Wizardry 8. And Wizardry 8 is also like 500 fucking hours long. Hello, Zero Lek. I want to play... Do you know what I need to play, actually? I was thinking about this earlier. I need to play Nemesis the Wizardry Adventure, which is a strange game. It is an adventure game that they made, and they named it Wizardry for some reason. And I don't think it has like any relation to wizardry other than that. It's kind of just like by name. But the main interesting thing about it is that it was developed. It was like lead developed by Brenda Romero, who also headed. She also became the joint like lead on Wizardry 8 as well. So, like, I really want to see it. Because I can't find any information about it online. I can only see that like it exists. And people are like, why is this a wizardry game? But I don't know what happens in the game. There's no like plot synopsis online. There's no like, oh, this happens in it or whatever. I can't find videos. I think there are videos online, but like, I also don't want to watch the videos because I want to go into it blind. I don't know. I don't think there are any guides on it either. So it's just like a really obscure video game that's named Wizardry. I need to play 1 to 5 as well. There's so many fucking video games to play. There's too many video games. I need to play like all the Wizardry games. I need to play all the Ultima games. I'm like I'm like halfway through Ultima at this point. So that one, we're making our way through that one. We need to play all the Might and Magic games. Get to the Bard's Tale games later. We're gonna play the Exile and Avernum and like all the Spiderweb games. It's like too many games. Yeah, too much game, no game time. A video on Oxytalis that came out a few years ago was pogging because you can cook bread real time by putting dough next to a fire and the bread rises as it bakes. Yeah, you remember when well, I don't really remember it, but like in Metal Gear Solid 2, one of the big things that they touted as like a technical thing, yeah, the ice cubes. Like, so yeah, they had a technical demo for Metal Gear Solid 2 and it's in the tanker, and you know how the tanker has a bar in it near the start. Some of the footage was like in the bar, or I think maybe they like did like a physical demo of the game, and there's like you can go in that bar, and they were like, oh, the ice cube, you know, ice cubes, if you like knock a bucket over and the ice cubes fall out, the ice cubes will melt in real time. And also like the ice cubes will melt faster if there are like warmer objects near them and stuff like that. It's very like strange and extreme levels of detail in that game that no one would ever notice and things like that. I always think of the ice cubes because it's so silly. Who's ever gonna look at ice cubes, you know? Very odd. Yeah, if you program things, they do stuff. That's crazy. I think what it is though is that like with that kind of thing, it's always interesting to see little details in games because, you know, video game development is a fucking nightmare and it's so hard to get anything done right. That you mostly expect the game to be like, okay, we're going to focus on the broader aspects of it, right? Which is what a lot of games are like now, where it's like, they're so, like, all of these, like, open world games where you can, like, go anywhere and you can do all these quests and things like that. They usually have, like, very, like, oh, I just bumped my mic. They usually have, like, very small amounts of things you can actually do, but they give you a lot of places to go and, like, you know. So what ends up happening is that, like, because they have to focus on so much at once, like, they just kind of have time to... Yeah, your verbs are limited is a good way to put it. So you have a huge world to explore, but not much to do. But like in the opposite, right, is that like you have things like Ultima 7, where because they had like several years to make it, but they didn't have to make like a AAA open world game in 2024. They had to make that shit in 1991 or whatever. They could make this gigantic world, and then they spent several years making it. So they were like, okay, what if we also let you do all this other shit? You know, it's like, oh, here's all this time that the developers put into like completely meaningless interactions that like no one would ever look at unless we told them it exists. You know, things like that. Yeah, analytic simulations, exactly. Polygon made a whole video about how realistic the liquid in bottles looks like in Half-Life Alyx. Yeah, there was like a... If I remember correctly, they were like super proud of that specifically. There was one guy at Valve who just made it his mission to make like the most realistic, like looking like physics in physics simulation in a bottle type thing. It just, I don't remember what the specific story is, but I remember something like that, right? There was just one guy who was obsessed with liquid in bottles. And he was like, I'm going to make the most realistic liquid in bottles ever. And I think they patched that game to make it even better as well, which is really funny. It like, and that like, I think that kind of thing makes sense for a VR game as well. Like, a lot of VR games will just, or like especially a lot of early VR games I've noticed from watching like other people, because I don't own a VR headset. I never will because I'm long-sighted and I have motion sickness. If I put a headset on, my vision will be blurry, and then 60 seconds later, I will just like projectile vomit across the room. So it's not happening, right? I'm never putting a VR headset on, so I just watch other people play it, which is a shame because I think like I would play RE4 in VR, and that's kind of it. So there's no point in me buying one, right? But yeah, a lot of VR games, especially like a lot of early ones, where like the novelty was still there. Like a lot of games would just be like they put you in a room. And then you're like, oh, I'm in this room and I'm a person. I have hands and I can pick things up and I can look at them. You know, things like that. Like a lot of early VR games are just like, here's a room, go pick things up. Yeah, let me pick up. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I think that's the thing as well. It's like the VR especially is like so centered around being in a space that, you know, like, or like specifically occupying a space with your body that like if you can't really pick things up, like pick everything up to inspect it, it like feels like a bit of a waste. Hello, buddy, how's it going? So yeah, I watched other people play Half-Life Alyx as well. That game seems pretty good. It like it feels like the thing of like, oh yeah, like Valve still makes good video games, thank God. You kind of worried for them for like about a decade there because they didn't make any single player games and they only made Dota 2. So you're like, oh, thank God they can still make single player games, alright? But yeah, like the main thing I remember about Half-Life Alyx is just like how much of that game is just shit you can fiddle with. It's like a lot of like, oh, here's some shelves and like there are boxes and then there's like a box of ammo inside the like shelf box or whatever, or like you open drawers and there's like things in them, stuff like that. Like just like that's what I feel like a lot of VR games are just like you know that thing of like Shenmue, in the original Shenmue, how you could open every drawer in every house, or like you could open the phone book and read everyone's phone. Like that's what VR games feel like, is they feel like that bit of Shenmue is the obsessive attention to like realistic detail of you like interacting with real life objects. Yeah, they made that aperture size testing. I forgot about that. Yeah, God, I forgot. Like, what? All right. That's not a game. That's just like a fucking toy that you play with. Whatever. I don't know. I think, but yeah, like specifically RE4 is appealing to me and nothing else, because RE4 is a game. Obviously, I just played RE4. I remembered most of it, right? I was playing it and I kept being like, oh, fucking, I forgot about this thing. I forgot about this. But like, it's a game I'm familiar with, and it's a game that is like fun to play. And also, like, the VR version of it seems extremely stupid. Like, they're, like... their approach to doing that in VR was just like, alright, it's RE... You know what RE4 is like, but, like... What if you could do clown shenanigans during it? So, like... I think, like, the knife is completely broken in it because it has no cooldown, and you can just, like, spin your hand around in, like, midair or whatever, and it, like, attacks them, like, a million times. So you can do shit like that. So it's just, like, inherently silly, right? And yeah, I watched SGF play that, and like the main thing I remember about that was just like every single time something would happen and he would turn to Ashley and just start doing like physical emoting while he explained the plot of the game. Like things like that. It's just, I don't know, it's funny. Yeah, the tech demo toys. I forgot Astrobot was a VR game. It doesn't feel like a VR game, but I guess it is, because they kind of just made oh my god. They kind of just made Subway Surfers, right? But in VR, oh my god, thinking of Subway Surfers actually. I saw like yesterday, I didn't realize this was a real thing. Apparently there is like a Senran Kagura game that is literally just Subway Surfers. And I was just like, oh my god, of course this exists. Jesus fucking Christ. Nightmare. Yeah, you move like 2 times faster in RE4 VR, exactly. It is just like, they didn't bother like balancing it or anything like that. It is just like a sandbox to do stupid shit in. But it's like inside RE4, which is an awesome game, so it's like, hell yeah. Senran Kagura manages to surprise in 2024. Yeah, exactly. There is I saw a VR game, SGF played it recently. It was like a... It was like a... I don't know how to explain it very well, but the best way to put it is it's a bomb defusal game, but the bomb is like vampire caskets. Like, the plot of the game is like you are like a vampire killer, and this book is trying to get you to like stop a ritual that the vampires are going off on. I don't remember what the game is called though. I need to look it up. Hang on, let me look it up. Super Great Friend. That game seemed really cool though. It's like very like narrow scope like VR game, which just has like a very simple premise, and you're like, oh yeah, this is awesome actually. What is it called? It is called Silent Slayer Vault of the Vampire. There you go. It's not the best name, but it looked cool, right? Oh yeah, they didn't balance the RE4 VR around having boobs. They just assumed that you have like a man chest. So they put the grenades like on, because they tried to put the grenades where you would have them on like a combat vest, right? Like on your chest, presumably. But like they didn't think about the fact that if you have titty, you can't like reach your hand into your boobs. But yeah, that like Vault, what was it? Vault of the Vampire. I can't, I've already forgotten the name of it. That game seemed cool because it was just like, you know, it's just, you were just playing like a really elaborate game of Operation basically, but it's got cool themings and stuff like that, and they try and play around with like, you have to put your head like, you know, you have to like turn your head around it and stuff like that, and like things that you wouldn't really be able to do if you were playing it on a regular control, like if you were playing it on like a regular like setup, right? I don't know. I think that's the appeal of VR, is that like I was a massive like anti-VR person when it was early on, because I would see VR and it's just like, this is a stupid gimmick thing. I don't care about this. Like it was nothing, because like my exposure to VR was like watching Giant Bomb look into it, and it was always just, here is a game where you stand still and you like realistically reload a real life gun, and then you stand still and you shoot targets. That's what so many like early VR games are like. But I think they've like, all the people that actually care about like actually trying to do things with VR stuck around, and all the people who want to make games where you like wank over guns and got bored of it. They just went back to playing Tarkov or whatever. I don't know. There are so many gun fetish games. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, motion in VR is still a bit dicey. Like I said, I don't trust myself to put on a VR headset. Also, thank you, Madebot. Sorry, I completely forgot to say thank you. Thank you, Madebots, for resubscribing. I went on a rant and I forgot to like actually say thanks. Whoops. Yeah, so many VR games are basically just light gun shooters. It's like funny whenever you see a VR game that is like otherwise really good, but they're like, okay, we need a combat section, and so the combat section is just like you playing a light gun bit. My favorite thing is that, like, you know Supermassive, right? The like Dark Pictures anthology guys who make such hits as Little Hope and the casting of Frank Stone, two of the worst games I've ever sat through. They make VR games, but they make VR games themed off of their existing like horror games. So like Until Dawn has one, and like the Dark Pictures games. What do you think that type of VR game would be? Is it, for example, like playing the game in first person? No, that would be sensible. You know what it is? You get on a roller coaster and you have guns and you shoot things. It's like, what does this have to do with like Until Dawn? Like, yeah, like Until Dawn Rush of Blood or whatever, where you're just like, you get on a roller coaster and you have two handguns or whatever the fuck you're holding, and you just shoot Wendigo for like 45 minutes. It's ridiculous. Was Little Hope a rejected pitch for Silent Hill? I don't believe that. It's so shit that it's definitely at least partly inspired by Silent Hill, but it's a fucking terrible video game. It's a shit video game. I don't believe that it's a pitch for Silent Hill, because Konami doesn't take new game pitch. They weren't taking new game pitches for Silent Hill for years. It wasn't until they fucking made the Silent Hill 2 remake, because they realized they could make a bunch of money off of like just doing RE2 remake, that they were like, okay, let's make our own ones then. That was it. I don't know. I don't believe that. There are so many games that people have gone, oh yeah, this is a rejected Silent Hill pitch or whatever, that you know, you could look at half the horror game industry at this point. Anyway, we need to play. You know what we need to play? Fucking guess the game. If I press this button, will it appear? Will it be correctly cropped? Yes, it will. Yippee! There we go. I have no idea what this is. It kind of looks a little bit like Revengeance, but if it was Revengeance, I feel like I would have a way more visceral instant reaction to it. Because there is this hand, like, there are things about it, right? There is this hand coming off, but this looks like a zombie hand. This like particle effect looks very much like a lot of platinum particle effects in the Xbox 360 era, and then you have like this hand that is like you have this hand that's like a robot hand being cut through, and this looks exactly like what the stumps look like when you cut off your like when you cut someone's hand off. Yeah, the shading on the hand is weird. Like it looks like a bare hand, not a bare hand as in the like animal obviously, but like a hand with nothing on it, and it's like cell shaded. So like it could be, no, it couldn't, like I don't know, there's something I don't think this is Revengeance, but it does look a little bit like Revengeance if you like look at all the like texturing and stuff like that. I don't know. Lollipop Chainsaw maybe. Yeah, it's definitely not Revengeance. Like yeah, this like UI I don't think now I think about it, I'm like staring at it. I played so much Revengeance, and then I'm like, I look at a screenshot, I'm like, is this Revengeance? I'm staring, because like the hand could be from Zandatsu, because I think the like Zandatsu does have a weird filter over it, but I don't think it makes it look like grayish. A lot of things make it be looking like dark. Could be seeing that one platinum game, the multiplayer. What was the multiplayer platinum game? Yeah, the stream will crush you with their bare hands. What was the multiplayer one? Anarchy Reigns? It could be the Anarchy Reigns. Yeah, that's the thing, right? The UI with the numbers doesn't look like Metal Gear Rising, but then I thought about it. It could be possibly, but like 006. This is driving me nuts. If this is Revengeance, I'm gonna be so upset. I'm just gonna type Revengeance just in case. But I don't know. Hang on. Yeah, it's not Revengeance. Oh, thank God. Okay. I was looking at it, it's like, there's no way this is Revengeance, but like looking at this and like the angle of this like UI bit and like this like particle effect and like the textures, I was like, ugh. It's not Revengeance though. Thank fuck. It's this actually probably is Lollipop Chainsaw actually. With the not the Vans, like the Converse. Yeah, okay. Oh, thank God. Yeah, this one, the bottom left UI is definitely not Metal Gear Rise. It's like this bit, right? I think this is UI. Yeah, this is the corner of the UI, but it was tripping me up because it looks exactly like when you cut off like a cyborg's arm in Revengeance, like the like exact coloring and like spacing of all this stuff looks exactly like fucking Revengeance. And I was looking at it, I was like, there's no way, right? Thank God. Oh, okay. This isn't your boyfriend. I was gonna say, is this your boyfriend? But no, your boyfriend is like a disembodied head that's like on your belt or something like that in that game. I should probably play this at some point. But not the The problem with playing this, right? I can't play this on stream because it's like 99% licensed music. I feel like it's probably not very good because it's a grasshopper character action focused video game, which like they're very hit and miss. I feel like. Yeah, I don't know. Wasn't this by James? Like James Gunn had like did work on this, didn't he? For some reason, it's not very good, but it is fun. Yeah, that sounds like Grasshopper is very hit and miss. I feel like because you know you have like Grasshopper's made like absolute Kino, like fucking Killer is Dead, and like what like Flower, Sun and Rain. Killer is Dead. Killer 7. I said Killer is Dead, but that was like one of the bad examples I was gonna bring up. I meant Killer 7. Things like that, right? No More Heroes. Like they make really good games, but then you look at like the rest of their catalog and it's like Killer is Dead. Let It Die. What's the one they came out with recently and it got instantly cancelled? Like it was like a multiplayer game or something like that. And it was called like Death Verse, I think. It was something like that. And they were like, okay, we're just gonna retool this into a Let It Die game. Fuck it. It's like stuff like that. Yeah. I do like Grasshopper though. They've got. I'm trying to think of other Grasshopper games like Rango Tsukihime's Bad Day or whatever it's called. Which is a game no one knows about. What is that game? It's called, I remember the name is in it, but I don't remember what the like subtitle was. It's like Rango Tsukihime's, I think it is Bad Day. But it's like a game they made for, God, what was it? A Farewell to Arms, I think. I don't remember. They made it for like a compilation movie. They did publish Contact. I don't think they made Contact though. I think that was no, that was Skip. I think I don't remember. It was one of the Love to Lick. Oh, a great screenshot. How am I supposed to glean anything from this? There is like a kind of cartoony looking. No, that's a hand. Never mind. That's not that cartoony. Is there something about like the skybox in a specific game that's really recognizable? I guess like you have like volumetric cloud stuff going on here, kind of. Maybe that's what this is focusing on, but this looks like it might be a cutscene or something. This would not be Animal Crossing New Horizons. I can't think of a single point in that game where you can see the clouds. I don't know. Yeah, all Grasshopper games are... Yeah, they made the Blood Plus game. Fucking Blood Plus One Night Kiss. They made Samurai Champloo Sidetracked. They made... God, I can't remember all of them. I'm trying to remember other games they've made, and that's kind of... I can't... I can't get them off the top of my head. This could be fucking anything. Is Rango Tsukimi in here? I want to type it. No, just Rango the video game. Alright. You can look up a lot. I don't think the clouds would look like this, though. This is too realistic for Animal Crossing. And also, like, there is a hand here and things like that. Unless that isn't a hand. I don't know. This looks way too realistic for Animal Crossing. Like Nintendo would not put money into, like, volumetric cloud shaders or anything like that, you know? It could be a palm tree. It looks like a hand, though. There's the thing about it, right, though, is that you can see, like, there is, like, a thumb here and there's, like, the finger here. You can't see any other fingers, though, which is, like, off-putting. It's like this might be like a knee or something. I don't know. This has the vibe of that survival game where you get shrunk. God, what is that called? Oh, it's like it's like Grounded, I think. It was something like that. Something Grounded. Yeah, Grounded. It's like it's an Obsidian game, isn't it? That's Kermit. Yeah. Is it the Muppets video game? Let's just type fucking anything in. It's Hyperscape. Definitely. Okay, you can see the clouds because the game takes place entirely in the... Isn't this... What? One second. 1 second. 1 second. I just want to... Does he have a hat in this game? Yeah, that'll do. It's more Warhammer in this one. Let's try SF5. 1 second. Oh, actually, it could be Space Marines. I was thinking that it looked... Well, let me put it back on screen. I was staring at it. I was like, isn't this fucking the thing on M. Bison's hat? I was looking, I was like, isn't this M. Bison's hat? But like, why would this and this be Street Fighter? That's really odd. And I don't think it would be Street Fighter, right? Metacritic score of 90% though. Yeah, M. Bison's iconic orange parachute. It's just like, I think, but the problem is like, a skull with wings is such a like frequent bit of iconography for like villains, but like, yeah, the one I immediately thought of was like M. Bison, but like looking up his like modern designs, the wings are much like wider, so... And this looks like so realistic in terms of like the graphical stuff, but actually this parachute, actually, I think if it was like a modern-ish game, I think the parachute would be about that polygonal, because it's a physics simulation. They wouldn't want to run it that like extremely. Space Marines isn't a bad guess, but I don't think they would use parachutes in a Space Marines game, because Space Marines are all about using like drop pods and shit like that, right? Like they wouldn't parachute down into a spot. They would just fucking shoot them out of a cannon in a drop pod. Metal Slug? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, like canvas material is not something you see in 40k, yeah, because it's all about being metal and shit. It is kind of Metal Slug-ish. This is a confusing one. Why is there so much air thing? Like, why is there so much stuff in the air? Is my question. There's so much of a focus on the sky, which I feel like is a red herring of some kind. I don't think Helldivers is more orange. I think it could be Helldivers. Let's just try Helldivers, but I think let's try Helldivers 2 specifically. I think they've already done Helldivers. Yeah, okay. Thur. Ig Thur. -1 Ig Thur. Original platform PS4. Original platform PS4? We finally found the Outlast entry, yeah. The clouds are so detailed, yeah. It's weird. This one is strange. This is... No, because it would say PSVR, wouldn't it? Is this Hawks? Maybe. Was Hawks PS4 only? The thing is, right, this -1 makes me think of like a stage. This is like, you know, I feel like there is probably a number next to this 1, and it's like, this is 5-1. Stage 5-1, and there's 5-2, right? That's what it makes me think of. I don't think... Oh, Tom C. Clancy's Hawks. Is Hawks in here? I don't think Hawks is in here. Whatever. That's what I was thinking, right? Astro Bot. But, like, is it Astro Space Bot? Which one is the... Oh, it's Astro Boy. Never mind. I was like, which one is the one... Is it Astro's Playroom? Is that the... Oh my fucking god, it is an Astro game. Oh, no. It's... Astro Bot. There's like 5 different Astro Bot. Astro Bears Party. Is it just fucking Astro Bot Rescue Mission? It is. Okay. Rescue Mission was... Oh, Astro's Playroom is the new one, is it? I don't actually remember which one it is. Okay. What the hell is this then? Like, how are you supposed to get it from this? Come on. Are you fucking serious? You expect me to get it from that cloud? What is with these things then? I don't understand what the deal is with these like parachutes. With like the skulls on them and shit like that. Maybe this is a Street Fighter thing. Maybe it's like Killzone? Maybe it's like supposed to be like Killzone or something like that. I don't fucking know. Yeah, like the skulls mean evil or something. Astro's Playroom was the PS5 tech show. What's the mod? Is it just called Astrobot? Is that why? Okay, so the one preloaded on the PS5 is the tech. Okay. I fucking, what is with these things? Maybe it is just that these enemies are getting like parachuted in or something like that. I don't know. I was worried about the stage select thing though. Okay. Oh yeah, there they are. Killzone's enemy is more of a not swastika as their emblem. Okay. God, Killzone must be like the blandest shooter ever made. It is like the most like cooking like chicken breast with nothing. It's like just eating it raw, like no salt and pepper or anything, like type of like shooter. I feel like it's that kind of game. Ooh, this is like a PS2 game of some kind. This looks grungy in a very familiar way, and now I'm staring at it. I'm like, This is a painting that's been knocked over, so this is like some kind of like mansion, I would assume. So this could be Resident Evil Remake, the original one. Killzone 1 is very funny, but only if you're the one playing it. Yeah. This is like, there is like a staircase in the back here of some kind. Killzone makes me yearn for Resistance. Isn't Resistance also that kind of game though? Killzone 3 was good because it came with a Zapper controller, except it's a full rifle and really cumbersome, more of a workout than 90% of fitness games nowadays. What? There was a PlayStation Move controller based on Killzone? That's crazy. It could be a PS3 game. No, yeah, like a PS3 era video game as well. Yeah, it's like that kind of graphical fidelity, but it looks like pre-renders to me, but I'm not sure. I think it is a 3D model though that's being rendered, so it might be a... I don't know, it looks PS2 quality. The PS2 could do things like this, I feel like. Like this banister, like the texture, like fidelity feels a little low for PS3, but it feels a little high for PS2. I don't know. This could be like the new Igavania. I think the... it's not colorful enough to be bloodstained. And the, like... The perspective is slightly wrong, I feel like, for that. It could be bloodstained, but I feel like the like art direction is wrong. I do remember Killzone. Do you know what I remember is when I was in school, there was a kid who was insistent that Halo. He saw on the cover of a magazine that it said Killzone, the Halo killer ? And he brought the magazine in and he was like, look, they made a fucking Halo killer. Look, it says on the front of the magazine. It's like, no, there's a question mark. It's like, no, it's a Halo killer. I don't know why I remember that. I have a lot of stories of people insisting things about video games that were not true. Yeah, they're making a PS2 game that never even come close to matching Halo technologically, yeah. They were obsessed with Halo killers. Everything was a Halo killer back then. This could be something like Haunting Ground. Or no, Clock Tower 3. Haunt Clock. Clock Tower 3. Something like that, right? Okay. Ooh, I recognize this some reason. Why do I recognize this? Oh no, this is a game I've played and I can't fucking name it. I've fucking seen this before. Is this... Oh my fucking god, I'm stupid. This is fucking Devil May Cry 3. I can't believe it's fucking Devil May Cry 3. I saw the circle and I was like, I know exactly what this is. This is the thing that teleports you to fight the Joker. This is the bar at the start of the game. That's why I recognize it. Oh my god, it's the weird angle, that's why. But yeah, this is the bar from the start of the game. This is specifically facing towards the exit door. That's why there is stairs here, because this is the banister going up around the side, because it's like a circular. There is like a circular bit around that bit, so that's that bit. This is the Joker arena. This is specifically the Joker arena right before you fight Garyon, I think. This is the one that it looks like. It could be... I think it's the one just before you fight Garyon, because it looks like that hallway, but it could also be the one when you... I think there's one near where you fight Virgil the second time, I think. I don't remember where all of those fights are. Yeah, this is the final mission. Well, this is the second to final mission, because this is the stopwatch bit. There's like a big hourglass, and you have to fight these guys. And you have to kill all of them before the hourglass goes off, because if you do it too late, the hourglass resets and they all respawn. This is... Oh, this one's easy. This is the clock tower room. These are the fucking gears that can hit you. That's the cube. This is the cube platforming bit. This is the video you went with? It's got the guy's fucking... like, thing in the corner as well. You didn't go with, like, Virgil or anything like that? You went with, like, a guy playing the game poorly? In just, like... This is the hallway before Neven as well, yeah. This is, like, the caves before Neven. They're just fighting, like, random... What are these guys called? I don't actually remember what these guys are called. They have, like, a name, but I never remember what any of the enemies are called. I don't know. Yeah, Devil May Cry 3's biggest fan failed to recognize games. Do you know why? It's such a difficult screenshot to, like... pass, I think, is why, because, you know, there's nothing to go on. It's just the environment, and a lot of Capcom games and Konami games looked a lot like this, so I'm gonna put it down to that. Just that, like, you know, the specific, like, graphical quality of this makes it look like, and, like, Capcom made Clock Tower 3, I'm pretty sure, didn't they? So, like, you gotta give me that one. It took me a minute to recognize this bit, though. I will give you that. I should have recognized this instantly. That one should have been easy. What? Okay, there's a guy holding a gun because he's in gun stance. There is, like, a pack of Doritos, like, clipping through the floor over here or something. This looks like a Grand Theft Auto of some kind. Perhaps. Is that Luis? Ooh, actually, yeah. This doesn't look like a thing. You know what game it is? Don't say that. I'm gonna get it wrong now. Is it obvious? I don't think it is obvious. This doesn't... The guy on the right doesn't look like Luis because his outfit's wrong. It's definitely not RE4. Luis has, like, a way more loud outfit than that. No, MGS4, they just did MGS4 recently. They wouldn't do it again. It's not MGS3, I don't think. I can't get anything from the screenshot. Alright, Beat Down Fist of Vengeance. Is his name just a random video game? Metacritic score 75%. Oh, it's not a guy. It's Yakuza. This is Kiryu's leg. Which Yakuza though? This is Yakuza 1 or 2. Yakuza. It's 1 or 2. And both of those games look extremely similar is the problem. So... Which... Let's just do 1. Okay, it was just 1. Yeah, it's kind of just flip a coin because those games use like all the same assets and shit like that, so they look extremely similar. Kiryu's like insanely fucked up PS2 model where he doesn't look like a real human. I need to play. Why is he like grabbing his guy's dick? What's going on here, Kiryu? I need to play. I was gonna say, isn't this a Kiwami screenshot? But it was just because there was weird. You're emulating this game wrong. There is like this is not supposed to happen on the edge of the screen. It's because you're playing this shit on PC2. Get a proper capture. 75% on Metacritic? I mean, I can kind of understand 75%. For like Yakuza 1 specifically. The dub of Yakuza 1 probably, you know, it's hard to tell if people took that seriously or not. But yeah, this game does have like a lot of serious technical issues. It loads like all the fucking time for starters. Like there are so many load screens in base Yakuza. And like, it is a bit different from like, you know, it's like that kind of like, yeah, load times are really bad on PS2. I think that's like the big thing, right? And like, you know, beat-em-ups have never been the most popular genre of video game. Like, what was Devil May Cry 3's like Metacritic score? Yeah, 84%. For like one of the best like action games ever made, 84%. Like, you know, yeah, every random battle had a load screen and they were all like 20 seconds long. You load like all the time in this game. It is also like, you know, in terms of like graphics, I think that would have been really unimpressive for like of the time because this is a 2005 video game. Yeah, this is a 2005 PS2 game and it is like quite blurry and like a lot of text, like a lot of textures like quite flat. It's like not the most like visually like exciting video game on the PS2, especially considering like, you know, Silent Hill 3 had come out at this point and 4 had probably been out at this point. Like Metal Gear Solid, a lot of like Capcom games and stuff like that. So like I can understand 75%. Yeah, small intro for every random battle. It definitely adds up. Yeah, I need to play Yakuza 2. I'm gonna stream Yakuza 2 at some point. I've had it on my hard drive for months. I just never got around to it. That is a solid wall of like. So this is like a modern. There is definitely like detail work on that, right? So this isn't just. You know what this immediately makes me think of is the Nier Replicant remake. Okay, it's not that. I recognize that for some reason. Why do I recognize this UI element? Why do I recognize this UI element? 81% Metacritic. I remember specifically seeing screenshots of Nier Replicant of the Desert Temple bit, and it looks a lot like this. It's definitely like some kind of Unreal game of some kind. Why do I recognize the UI element? It's from an RPG of some kind, but what RPG? Insta. I'm staring at it. I'm like, what? FF15? It's not a terrible guess. I'm not sure if this UI element is in FF15 though. This definitely looks like an Unreal Engine 5 just slop. This could be any Unreal Engine 5 game. This is not 15, yeah. I don't think the UI element fits in. This is 81% Metacritic. And it's probably a modern game because you look at the like shading and stuff like that. 81 could be any game, yeah. That's the problem, is just that it's like a lot of games review sites stop doing numbers And so all of like the Metacritic scores are just adding up from like random newspapers that still do like scores. It's why you can't trust modern Metacritic, because, you know, a lot of like the big sites don't do it anymore. And there are so many websites that are like trying to get on Metacritic that are just like random guys in their basement or whatever. Or like a website that is like 4 people and they're just doing it for an audience of like 50 people or whatever, you know. Why do I recognize the... I feel like the next screenshot I see is going to be like, oh, it's this game. I feel like I've seen this fucking UI element before, though. Yeah, Rotten Tomatoes in their vibe-based system. Yeah, exactly. You would think there would be a website that does that, but they don't. I feel like the problem with that, actually, with video games is that if you did Rotten Tomato for video games, every game would be 100% because there are so many fucking, like... There are so many positive reviews for video games. Yeah, Metacritic includes shit like God is a Geek, or like every instance of IGN, I think, has a separate like Metacritic. It's something like that, where like there is like different like language branches of the same website will have their own Metacritic thing, things like that. It didn't help that Sega America was trying to pretend it was GTA Tokyo. Yes, that would have also not helped with Yakuza's reputation, because it was like, oh, we're an open world game, and then people would unfavorably compare it to like San Andreas, which had come out a year before. So, you know, it had a lot going against it, but 75 is a pretty good score. This doesn't look like anything. I don't know what to think of this one. SMT, it's not SMT5. I don't know what the fuck it is. SMT5 isn't even in here. V. Do I have to type V? Yes. PC and PS5. What the fuck is this thing? Is this for spoken? I don't know. It's not for spoken. RPG hack and slash. It's starting to look like FF15. What is this thing? RPG hack and slash makes it sound like Final Fantasy 15. And it looks like the most generic slop possible. That's 14. XB. It's not even a Final Fantasy game. 2024. Oh, fuck. Is this Wolong? Is this why this looks so generic? Not Wolong. Oh, God. What is it? Fucking Wukong. I meant Wukong, but I said Wolong because I have fucking... There we go, Black Myth Wukong. That's why this game looks like shit, because it's fucking Wukong. Every time I've seen this video game, literally every time I've seen this video game, it is like the blurriest shit I've ever seen in my life, because this game like does so much upscaling and things like that. I thought Wolong because I have Team Ninja Brain. And I was like, oh, yeah, Wolong, that's right, the game that starts with W. It's not, it's Black Myth Wukong. I mean, Black Myth Wukong looks like a terrible video game. Every fucking video I've seen of it makes it look really boring. It literally looks like a video game that plays itself for the most part. It's like Bujingai. You know how I just played Bujingai, right? You know how Bujingai was just like all this flashy like visual effects shit and all that, and then you play the actual video game and it's just you pressing square for like 8 fucking hours and you can't see anything because there's so many particle effects. That's what Wukong feels like anytime I look at it. The main character, yeah, it's like you made a Wukong game and it's like dead serious. It's like, what about Wukong? Also, I'm just noticing about this footage, right? Watch this footage. Watch this guy do a dive kick. Look at how that fucking dive kick tracks. What's the jump kick, right? He dives into it, and then it fucking does, like, a both legs, like, jump kick at him. And it fucking sails, like, all the way around him. Ridiculous. What is this bullshit? This is a thing I've noticed about a lot of modern games as well. And this is a thing that, like, parry gaming has made worse. As the #1 parry hater, me. I've noticed other things that parries have made worse. For example, enemies in a lot of modern action or modern video games with any kind of action in them, a lot of them just magnetize to you. Silent Hill 2 Remake is really bad about that. You wouldn't expect it, but Silent Hill Remake Silent Hill 2 Remake, like an enemy will start an attack at the other side of the room and they will just magnetize straight to you to force you to dodge it because they want you to do their stupid Silent Hill Homecoming dodge. So like, you have to dodge every attack no matter how far away it starts because it's gonna magnetize straight to you. Extremely stupid. Yeah, reject modern parries. Stop putting parries in video games. It's just making everything else worse. Everything else just becomes worse when you put parries in your video game. It's just true. I'm right, as usual. Yeah, I just played Bujingo on stream. So, I mean, I've played a lot of PS2 action games at this point, so I can pull way better... I can make way better pulls than most people, I feel like. In terms of, like, the ridiculous shit I can pull. Is this Silent Hill the Message? No, this is definitely not Silent Hill the Message. What is this? This looks like a VR game of some kind, possibly. I don't know why. I'm not sure what the fuck this is. This could be anything, though. I recognize the music. It's, what is this? It's Death Smiles, that's right. It is not Dodon Patch. It's Namiki, but it's not Dodon Patch. Different cave shooter. Is there Smiles Cave? I'm pretty sure it is. This could be literally anything. This is PS3 era. What is? Oh god, what was that game that's on a boat? that doesn't help. What's that game made on? What's that game where you're on a boat? Yep. The game, you're on a boat and it's frozen. It's like a Russian video game, I think, and like the whole plot of the game is that you go up to corpses. It's like Echo Knight, but like darker, basically. It's like there are corpses on the boat, and you go in the mind of the corpse, and you see the vision of their death or whatever. Yeah, you see memories, stuff like that. And you have to like keep your heat up because it's really cold. Basically, just fucking. It is just like the dark and edgy version of Echo Knight made by Russians. I think it's called like Cryo something. It's like Cryostasis? Cryo... Devil May Cry 05, yeah. Sonic Boom Shattered Crystal. What is this game called? Well, I'm gonna look this game's name up quickly. Hang on. What is this game called? It's called like, hang on. Russian... Russian video game where you're on a boat and it's cold. No, it's not Cold Fear. Come on, Cryostasis Sleep of Reason. So yeah, Cryostasis just isn't in there. Because if I type Cryostasis, so I was right, it is called Cryostasis. It's not Cold Fear. Cold Fear is Ubisoft trying to get into survival horror games, and it's really bad. Cold Fear is really bad. That's also on a boat though. So it's not either of those. So this could be like... This could be like an indie horror game. Like a modern indie horror game. Of some kind. But I can't think of any that it could be. It could be like weird dog mushing game. That's about sex. That doesn't look very good. Yeah, not to be confused with Deep Fear. With the Kenji Kawai soundtrack. That's a real video game. I'm not lying about that video game, by the way. That's what it is. That's a real video game. It's like streamer bait right now. So I see a lot of people streaming it every now and then. Cold video games. Thinking of video games where you're in the cold. Dead Space 3. It's not Dead Space 3. Because there are pallets. Cold. Just typing the word cold. In Cold Blood. Yep, the video game based on the novel. Cold Scone Screamery. Scoop it up. Yeah. 81% Metacritic. Cold and there's a flashlight. Yeah. This is not Resident Evil Revelations 2, no. There is the country. What country is that? That looks like... Well, it's an island. It looks like Greenland, but stretched out. Or the shape of Madagascar, and it's definitely not Madagascar. It's Greenland? Okay, yeah. I was thinking, like, it looks like Greenland, but, like, I remember Greenland being more squished than that. And I remembered that most maps that I've seen are a different, like, projection. Game set in Greenland. No. What? Oh god, what the fuck is that Wii game where you're on a mountain? There is like a Wii game where you are like a mountain climber. But that's in Tibet. That's not in Greenland. Is it called Haunted Mountain? Cursed Mountain. Yeah, and also it's 81% Metacritic. For the Cursed Mountain is not going to be that. Hello, Skeleton Man. How's it going? Penumbra? I don't actually know what the plot of Penumbra is. I can't think of anything about Penumbra. Cursed Mountain is a real video game, but yeah, it's not Cursed Mountain because Cursed Mountain is set in. It could be called Mountain, but I don't know why it'd be Cursed Mountain. But I'm pretty sure Cursed Mountain is set in Tibet. So I could just type Cursed Mountain anyway, and it's gonna say no, it's not. See? Original platform PC, yeah. So this is some kind of indie game, I'm assuming. Oh my god, this is fucking It's Stories Untold. That's sneaky. That's really sneaky. I didn't think about it. Stories Untold that has bits in it where you walk around and you're in like a frozen base. Yeah, this is the monitor games. There is a bit in that game where you are like looking at like scans of a manual. These guys are making a Silent Hill game. Everyone forgot that fact. Yeah, they're doing the absolute best they can to not show the bit where you're on a monitor. There it is. Yeah, the game with the Stranger Things logo. I've only seen bits of this game. It seemed alright. I need to watch the whole thing at some point. Seems alright. But yeah, these guys are making a Silent Hill game. They announced it when they made when they announced Silent Hill 2, they were like, we're making games with these companies, and this was one of them. These guys are making one of them. And Ryukishi is making one. This is Layers of Fear. It's not Layers of Fear, really? Okay. It's like some other horror game then. Are they trying to pull a sneaky one? Is this Resident Evil Village? It doesn't look high res enough to be Resident Evil Village though, but it could be. Metacritic score 72%. That's too low for Resident Evil Village. Yeah, there's like Jaggies over here. This radiator is just like a block, so it's definitely not Resident Evil Village. It does look like an Amnesia. Yeah, it looks like Amnesia as well. And I don't think Amnesia is on... Well, let's just try Amnesia. Amnesia. It could be like a Machine for Pigs or something. Alright, fair enough. I was just like, I don't remember this room being an Amnesia, so maybe it's Machine for Pigs. Oh, surprise, it's a Machine for Pigs. Who made this game? The Chinese Room, right? Yeah, the Chinese Room. How's that fucking... Hang on, we need to do a check. How's Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 coming along? Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. The Chinese Room's like... The Chinese Room is getting shut down after this game comes out. I'm not even gonna like pretend like this game has a chance. This shit is getting that studio shut down. Scheduled to release for PlayStation late 2024. In August, the game was delayed to the first half of 2025. This is never coming out. This is never coming out. You type lol again. You got it blocked. I have lol blocked. That Chinese Room did not get shut down. There's still a way. Yeah, they made Still Wakes the Deep recently, which is like you're in an oil rig and it's in Scotland, which seems much better than Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, which looks like a video game absolutely no one wants, and I don't think the Chinese Room even wants to make it. They had layoffs. Okay, yeah, they're fucked. I'm sorry, Chinese Room. You had a good run. It's over for you guys. I'm sorry. You can see it 6 months in advance. That fucking Vampire the Masquerade game is going to be the death of you. I'm sorry. Unfortunate. Hello, Giant Catman. How's it going? Considering I think Chinese Room made Direct Forever. What did they make? They made Everyone's Gone to the Rapture. Machine for Pigs. Did they make Dear Esther? Dear Esther is shit. I'm not sure if they made that one. They did make Dear Esther? Okay. That game sucks. That game's so boring. It's really infamous. Yeah, it's like their call to fame is that they made Dear Esther or whatever. Like, and it like and it just made everyone argue about a video game that's not even good because they're like, oh, it's a walking simulator. All you do is just walk, and it's like, yeah, but it would be fine if it was just walking. I don't care about the walking. They should have written a good story in it instead of what they did. What they did was they wrote absolute bollocks. Oh, that game sucks. It's basically just a Source Engine tech demo for an engine that was out for like 10 years at that point. Yeah, can't imagine anyone... Here's the thing, right? People have wanted a sequel to Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines for years. Like, literal years. Like, ever since the first one came out. That game's a Troika game. You're gonna have to, like, compete with Troika for, like... You're gonna... It's like... You can't compete with Troika on that, right? For starters, in terms of making like a game that's for absolutely insane people. And on top of that, they're making a game that absolutely no one wants because it's not an RPG. Hello, thank you for the resub. How's it going? Yeah, it's good enough for a mod, right? It's a really impressive mod. But as like a standalone game, it's got like basically nothing going on. It's like nothing. I don't know. Anyway, we gotta play Ultima 5. Do you know what's really funny about Ultima 5? Is I'm gonna get in the game, and within like 10 seconds, you'll see. Oh, I have to set this one as well. Hang on. Actually, let me test something. I'm gonna go back over here. I'm not sure if it's set up properly. I'm not sure if that actually reflects anything. Oh well. I just need to do this properly. Okay. Yeah, it needs to be jank, and it needs to be run on the Source Engine. If it doesn't run on the Source Engine, what's the point? That's the wrong one. There we go. Scale to height. All right. So, also I need to turn the music off. We got music in this game. Alt 5, set M. I need to play a Troika game at some point. I need to play so many video games. I'm making so many promises for video games that I'm never going to get around to playing because I'm busy playing Ultima. Or whatever. Where's my audio? There it is. Okay, so like I said, I did the fetch quest off stream because it would literally just be me running back and forth for 30 straight minutes and nothing happening. I do have 400 food because I did go on a detour to buy that, but that's it. As you can see, we're in front of the Codex. Yeah, we're going to suddenly cut their budget and force them to release it practically half finished. They're going to do that anyway. Yeah, at least the Ultima has an end, right? That's the good bit about getting into Ultima and Wizardry, is that they have definitive ends. The definitive ends are 8 games in, or whatever, but... Anyway, check this shit out. This is what happens when you do all 8 of the Codex quests. So this is me coming to do the final one. And I walk in, here's the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. Codex of Ultimate Wisdom lies before thee. Book is open to the page thou dost seek, upon the hallowed page thou dost read. Pride is a vice which pride itself inclines one to find in others and overlook in oneself. And then... Uh-oh. A strange wind causes the page to turn, in all caps. What do you think it says in the Codex? Just take a wild fucking guess what you think it says in the Codex. Yeah, oh no, not 30 minutes of nothing happening, exactly. But it was just like a fetch quest and it's all stuff that I've done. Some horror quote? Nope. Think about what every message in Ultima 5 has been like so far. If you think about it hard enough, and then you think, oh, the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. Lord British was here, it might actually say that. But it turns the page, you know what it fucking says? It says that. Could you read that? I sort of can. Alright, I'm gonna have to fucking transcribe this. Can I just read this off the top? I don't have the manual open, so we're just gonna have to try and do this off the top of my dome. Because as it turns out, I've like learned to read this fucking language. This is Beyond. Beyond. I don't know what the P is though. Something O. No. A. Beyond Spades? Does that say Beyond Spades? Alright, I'm actually gonna have to look up the manual now. Time for this damn Richard to answer our calls. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Language. I got the language here. Okay, here we go. Just move this. Do this. Oh, for God's sake. Alright, and then we go here. That's not P. Beyond is S-R-A. Beyond. Is that R? Yeah. No, it's not R. It's Beyond Shades. Hang on. It's H. Beyond Shades E. What's the X shape? E-G. R. Beyond Shades egress in the C-E-N-T-R-E. It's English spelling. I was expecting it to be American spelling. Beyond Shades egress in the center of the U underworld. I could just assume that says underworld. There is a place of. Just the X with lines next to it. D. Place of darkness. What the fuck is that symbol? Hang on. What is that symbol at the end? That's not in the thing. Anyway, as you can guess, that's not the end of the message because it just says Beyond Shades egress in the center of the underworld is a place of darkness. It keeps going for multiple pages. Beyond. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna put this on the next line. Beyond Shades egress in the center of the underworld is a place of darkness. Beyond this darkness lies the what is the X shape again? G. The gate of the Lord of the world. What? Beyond this darkness lies the gate of the Lord of the world. Oh my god. It just keeps going, huh? You have to decipher instead of just doing all. Yeah, exactly. It's like there is just a cipher in this game for some reason. That is W. Yeah. When thou art. Why is it doing English? It's doing Old English now. When thou art ready, thou must. I wrote missed. When thou art ready, thou must. Cool. What is this? It's for. When thou art ready, thou must call forth V-E-R A-M V-E-R-A-M-O-D. Is that C? Yeah. Veramokor? Is that like... Maybe that's the word we need for the final dungeon? I must call forth Veramokor. I hope it's Veramokor. It looks like Veramokor. To... You unlock the... This gate. And... Venture... Past. Is that past? Yes. Ethereal. God, this is a nightmare. Having to like decipher this shit. Was Veramokor in Ultima 4? I don't remember. Now already thou must call forth Veramokor to unlock the gate and venture past Ethereal. Actually, was Veramokor the way to open the Stygian Abyss? I don't remember. Because you had to throw the stuff into the volcano, and then you yelled something, and that could have been Veramokor, but I don't remember. I've really forgotten where I am. Venture past Ethereal. Words? Venture past Ethereal words? Wards, not words. That's an A, not an O. And there are so many ands in this sentence. Stealers of souls. When thou art ready, thou must call forth Veramokor to unlock the gate and venture past the ethereal wards and stealer of souls. Still going. That. Oh, hang on. I lost the thing. Some form of copy. Oh yeah, copy protection. That's funny as well because it might be copy protection, right? It's like that is actually a good explanation for it. It's especially funny because in Ultima 2 there is like a reference to Woodhead and Greenberg, like the wizardry guys, and one of them is like his only quote is copy protection because like they're making fun of the fact that wizardry was copy protected. It's like, Lord British, you turn to the dark side. Okay, so this is that. That's H, isn't it? Yeah. That which the world hath lost awaits. That which the world hath lost awaits thy C-O-M-I. What? Awaits thy coming. Oh. That which the world awaits hath lost awaits thy coming. So Lord British is in there. So. And that's it. It's a fucking long ass sentence. Good God. Alright, well. Make sure I saved it. So yeah, there you go. Beyond shades egress, in the center of the world, there is a place of darkness. Beyond this darkness lies the gates of the Lord of the World. When thou art ready, thou must call forth Veramokor to unlock the gate and venture past ethereal wards and stealer of souls. That which the world hath lost awaits thy coming. There was also a mention of one character. Where are they? In my notes. I don't actually remember. Yeah, Lord British's amulet is lying in the underworld amongst the graves of valiant warriors. Amulet is the only way to find the path in a place of unholy darkness. So we have to find the amulet in the underworld, and then we go and take that to the center of the underworld, and then we use that to open a gate. I don't know, something like that. A bunch of... It's an Ultima game. There are going to be a bunch of steps. Alright, I'm going to board my boat. I'm just going to play the really funny boat music. I still don't know why it's instrumented like this. It must just be a thing where the MT32 isn't set up properly. Hole up, 9 hours, yes. Oh, hang on. I have to press numlock first. There we go. 9, yes. There we go. Yeah, there's a set. I mean, like, they're trying to do... There is a bit of charm to the fact that you have to, like, manually decipher it yourself, right? There is, like, an element of it being... can I fucking see anything, please? I went to bed too early, apparently. There we go. There is, like, an element of it being like, oh, I'm on a grand adventure because, you know, there is this, like, ancient language that I have to solve or whatever. Anyway, we have to go in here because this is where the Shrine of Humility is. This is the last shrine we have to go to. Yeah, it's in here somewhere. Oh, I went the wrong way. It's in here. There we go. Whoops. So... Humility. Do this. This is the final quest we have to turn in. I don't know if anything happens here. I'll just pop my joints. Oops. Well done. That's it. I didn't get any stats from that. I guess it is humility, and it's like... You do the humility quest, you're probably not going to get stats for it. Why not? Yeah, Luppy Luppy. It makes me laugh that, like, everyone remembers Luppy Luppy, but they don't... Like, that guy is, like, a recurring joke in that game. Like, you can talk to him multiple times, and, like, the first time he's like, oh, I invented this word, it's called Luppy. And you talk to him again, he's like, oh, I invented this new word, it's called Luppy as well. Like, there is, like, a recurring joke with him. But people only ever see Luppy Luppy, so it makes no fucking sense. Okay, so where do we... We have a lot of things we can do now. We've done all the shrine quests. Here's the other thing, actually, I should have done. Yeah, it's like a 3-part joke. I forgot to show this off as well. I'll just run back there. Once you do all that, if I enter a shrine again, I don't have to pray it anymore. Well, I do have to pray it anymore, but it won't give me another quest. It says, offer how many 100 weights gold. I think this is to raise your karma. So literally this game just has, oh, like, I have a 93 karma though, because the shrine quests actually give you karma, so I'm not worried about that. So you can just pay tithes to get all your, like, karma back, I guess. Alright, quit, save. Ship's at 50, that's fine. Who am I offering the gold to? The virtues, I guess, I don't know. What do we have to do? I need to look at my notes. We need the 3 shards of mundane gem. And you've cast the shards into the eternal flames of truth, love, and courage, which is part of what we need to do. The shard of falsehood is under deceit, quote unquote, is what one character told us. Astaroth is the Shadow Lord of Hatred. Shadow Lords have the Scepter and Stone Gate. One guy told us. We need the Crown, which makes you immune to magic. But I don't remember who's talked about the Crown. Hang on. Blackthorn took Lord British's crown. He keeps it in a small room atop the castle. Right. What we could try doing is sneaking into Blackthorn's castle. Because Blackthorn's castle is right here. We haven't tried... There it is. I was going to say, it's around here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. We need to find the mystic weapons as well. Because if we don't find the mystic weapons, we're not going to be able to do anything in the final dungeon. Because that's how Ultima works. If we get a Lord British summoning as well, that'd be good. Because there's something new with Lord British. So we need to go find the mystic arms. I think we should check out... Trying to find Blackthorn, like the stuff in Blackthorn's castle, because there is also, he has a guy who is like in captivity in there as well. So we need to go find him. Alright, so enter the Palace of Blackthorn, yeah. I'm gonna use my magic carpet so that I can ignore all the guards. And also all of these like pits that are around. This is climb while on my magic carpet, that's normal. You see a scraggly tortured soul in tattered garb. I am called Thou art in grave danger. I don't think that's your name. Tell me your name now. Guards, demons, and shadow lords abound. Thou must leave before it's too late. Yes, they come here often to beat and taunt me. I cannot help you with that. Oh, demons? Oh, the demons also come here to beat and taunt you. What about the shadow lords? Them too? Oh my god. Bye. Don't leave me here, please. Unlock my chains. Yes, I was gonna do that. Key broke. Key broke. There we go. I thank thee. Alright, he's free. No response. Alright, well, he's out of here. I think my karma probably went up, yeah. He's... Bye. Whoops. Nate. I got the same guy. Alright, bye. Jimmy. Alright, cool. So he's free. Secret walls. Secret walls. Secret walls. Doesn't look like it. But this is going up, which is good. We want to go up because that's the direction of the crown. There's a jester here. Oh, there is also... I'm assuming that's Blackthorn. Let's not go in there. What do we have to go in there, though? Oh, there's a set of stairs. Oh, there's a guy here. Mysterious old man with a twisted, bony face. Please sign in. What is thy name? Sure, why not? You can have my name. Pleasure. Where or whom dost thou seek? Where or whom dost thou seek? Where or whom? Try up the northern stairs to the throne room, but he usually does not see visitors. Okay, let's try... Oh god, what was that guy's name? There was a guy who is, like, imprisoned. He was in... Magincia. He was the Magincia guy. Hassad. Oop. I cannot help with that. Alright, bye. Watch thy step. Climb. Oh no, guards. Oh, horse. The guards seem to not know what to do about the magic carpet. I can't get around these chairs, though, is the problem. Let's go in here. Okay, that guy's blocking the door now. See, a simple man with a crooked back. My name is Craw. Job. Attend the horses. Horses? Yes, we have a fine stable of thoroughbreds. Indeed, the finest. Why, we have not only the plough and mountain breeds, we have the purest breed, the high steps. We lack only the Valorian horses, which we still seek. That breed we still lack. Breed. Alright, bye. He says the exact same thing as the guy that the kid in Britannia says. So, that's nothing new. Pull. Pull. Nothing. Literally nothing? Okay. Oh, he's not in front of the door anymore. Oh, wait, that's a ladder. Okay, we're back in here, so we don't want to do that. Maybe we need to get past Blackthorn in this room. But I'm on a magic carpet right now, so... You see, a pompous, silly man. What's your name? My name is Foulwell. I entertain with tales of the Inquisition. Uh-huh. Why, just the other day we had a marvelous time watching a young lady being drawn and quartered. Jesus Christ. She refused to humble herself to a guard's advances. Isn't that a riot? No. Perhaps then that was find more humorous the one about the visitor who failed to laugh at the royal jester's stories. The cook's young nephew was a little brat. He didn't laugh at my jokes, so we threw him in a vat. Ho ho ha ha hee hee. How about that one? Like it? No. Gods. Bye. Jingle jingle. Oh no, the demons are coming for me. What if I just... Oh, I have to fight a demon now. I'm just gonna... You instantly got possessed. Alright, everyone has to leave the encounter. That's fine. I win. I have to wake up. There we go. Alright, whatever. Climb down this ladder. Oh, more ladders. Oh. But what's this? There's a secret here. How many keys do I have? 3 skull keys. Oh, I have to guess. Oh god. This is like a maze thing, isn't it? Fuck. No! Oh, for God's sake, hang on. Oh, it's the same on both sides. And also I've just fucked myself because that resets the... That's a wizard! Oh, it's that guy. Never mind, he stood up. I was like, there's a wizard in here. I really hope I don't need those skull keys because I just used 2 of them. Oh, Blackthorn's gone. Interesting. Perhaps he went to bed. Well, that guy can't follow me in here. Never mind, yes he can. But he's not doing a very good job of following me. I meant to get... There we go. I keep doing the wrong things. I got into a fight with a demon. How'd you miss both of those attacks? He summoned a second demon. That's fine. Demon grazed. Can you please hit more often than never? Oh, you're not close enough. Whoops. Barely wounded, barely wounded. I missed again. This might take a while. Because I can't hit for shit, apparently. Lightly wounded. I did it again. How's my health? It's okay-ish. It's the most straightforward combat encounter of all time. They haven't possessed me, which is good, so... What was that? Oh, demon gates in a second demon. Great. It's cool that they can summon more guys to annoy you with. I did it again. Oh my god. This is taking forever because none of them will die. Heavily wounded. Alright, cool. I keep missing every single attack and then I forget to walk up with Katrina every time. Barely wounded. Jeffrey's at 46 now. Demon critical. Demon is running away, which is very funny. Alright, lightly wounded, you walk up. You miss your attack. As usual. Shimino got possessed. Great. Jeffrey got killed. Alright, yeah, this is just taking forever. Well. So much for that combat encounter. Did we kill one of the demons? One of them? No, because there was a possession, right? Well, reset. Because I'm just going to be stuck in that encounter forever then. Because that other guy is just not leaving. He's just standing at the doorway and thinking about it instead of actually leaving. So I wish there was a button that just let you reset DOSBox, but there isn't. All I want is a button that just lets you reset the game. Oh, Ultima V. There we go. Alright, so we need to avoid the demons. We know the path though. The path is pretty straightforward. So use magic carpet. We can avoid using our skull keys. Avoid all the guards. Go up here. If I climb down here, yeah, this is this bit. There was definitely a bit behind Blackthorn's, like, throne or whatever. Gonna ignore all this shit. I like how they just did not pay any attention to me whatsoever. Yep, we're on the top. Alright, that's good. There's a bunch of pits. There's a ladder. Where does this ladder go? Why does the roof like change there as well? Okay. Secret door. Wait. Bye. We need to find Hassad, so I have to like do all this stuff to see if we can find him. On top of everything else. He's probably in the basement. That's lava. Okay, I do take damage from lava. That's a guard. It's gonna ignore that guy. You guys are sleeping next to the lava room? Alright. Climb. No, Jimmy. 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 There's gonna be nothing behind here, is there? Jimmy. I have like 50 keys though, so it's fine. How many doors in a row? Hang on a sec. Okay, I have 57 keys, so we're not gonna run out. This is a bit ridiculous though. Watch there be nothing here. Or like there is like a ladder and it doesn't go anywhere. Really? Key broke. Oh my god. Was there like a secret wall on the way here that I missed? Richard, what is this? Oh, okay, we found the end of it. All it did was get me to the other side of this bit. Oh, there's a secret wall here though. Open. Wizard! You see an old and blind wizard. Who is there? What is thy name? Hello. A pleasure. What does thou want? Name? You're Hassad. I'm a genius. We did it. I know of the Great Council, but what maketh thee ask me? What was the person's name? It was Kaiko. She is a fine woman. If she has told thee of me, she must have great faith in me. I presume dost thou seek the worth of power for the dungeon Hiflof? Are we where I may speak freely? Sure. But we're not, but we're in a dungeon. The word thou seeketh is... It is I... One second, I just need to get the thing up. Ignavus. Okay, we got that. Alright, Hiflof is Ignavus. You have the word for Hiflof. Cool. Thanks, man. wait, that saying cool thanks counted as saying bye? Sure, why not, man? Yes. Job. I'm a prisoner, just as thou art now. Prisoner. Taken from my home in New Magentia. There and I led a peaceful life. Till the Shadow Lords found me. I have knowledge of Blackthorn seeks. That is for me to know. Alright, bye. Why do I have to unlock like 50 doors to get down here, by the way? Oh, there's another one here. Whoops. Search south. Open. Just a poison room. That to see an hourglass. Oh, I can't use any items on it. There's a guy in here. He might be good. Let's go back here. Yep, secret door. Search south. Opened. Who are you, buddy? See, a mighty thewed barbarian. Our Brom replays a soul to share my cell. With me for an escape? Yes. If I helps thee, wilt thou take me with you? Yes. I've escaped many times, been caught as many. I know this castle like the backs of me hands. In the dead of night, we must go out through a secret door. That's here behind me. Climbs up onto the roof and sneaks down the northern ladder. In Blackthorn's bedroom, go through a secret door, down the ladder onto the other side. In Blackthorn's bedroom. I guess I missed it. Through the secret door to the north, down another ladder, and out the back gates. Okay. Wait there till morning when the drawbridge is lowered and flee for our lives. Get all that down? No. Say it all again. Alright, hang on. So Blackthorn has a secret. Blackthorn's castle. Jailman. I don't know. I'm just gonna call him Jailman because he hasn't got a name. All right, secret door. Secret door. Behind cells. Sure, I already knew that. Climb up onto roof. I guess he's just explaining the path I took. But I might need this later, so... In Blackthorn's bedroom, go through a secret door. So secret door in Blackthorn's bedroom. And down ladder. Another secret door north. Down ladder. Back gates. Wait there till morning. Well, I have a magic carpet, so I can just ignore that bit. Flee for our lives. Get all that down? Yes. Get the keys that hid in the brazier and let's be off. Sure. Thou hast no room for me in thy party. Seek me again if one of thy members doth leave thee. Alright, bye. Take care. In the brazier thou find nothing of note. Well, so much for that. What was your name? Fool. Well, I can't see him. Alright, bye. So let's go up back onto the roof. Which... Oh, that guy, he was just pretending to be a prisoner, I guess. I was just like, didn't I free him? Climb this ladder. Magic door. If I climb up that ladder, it'll take me onto the roof, I think. Yeah, that one will also take me there. So if I use a magic key to get into here, what's behind here? Nothing. It's just a magic cell. Alright, cool. Oh, yeah, check it out. I'm on the carpet. Yeah, that's the ladder. So I'm guessing that he's just describing the way out. I don't want the way out, though. I want to go up. For example, up here. Look at that fucking gargoyle. It's like a dog. Get. Give me that shit. The Crown of Lord British. All right, ready. Can I put it on? Oh, it's just not here. Is it just... wait, does everyone have it? That's even more broken. Reagent, spells, items. Yeah, crown. It's just in my inventory. Does everyone just have that? Thou dost don the crown of Lord British. Oh, it's in the inventory now. Awesome. So now I just have the crown of Lord British, so that's good. And allegedly it makes you immune to magic, so that might be extra good because it'll mean I stop getting possessed, hopefully. Gargoyle divides. Oh god, it's one of these fucking... Why does the gargoyle divide? What are you talking about? Why does it divide? This might be a problem. The gargoyle is barely wounded. Yeah, let's just fucking leave. I can't leave because he's buzzed by me. Well, it's not dividing anymore. Okay, well that one moved out of the way, so now it is dividing. I seem to not be doing any damage to it, so I'm just gonna run away. Because I don't think I can kill these guys. Ow. Please stop shooting YOLO. Please stop shooting YOLO. Cast. Money. I have no mixed. No. Alright, well, fire YOLO. Can I move now? There we go. Battle is lost. Yeah, that's fine. My karma's still 95, so it doesn't matter. We lost YOLO again, but he'll get over it. Alright, let's do that guy's escape method of this ladder. Secret door in Lord British is not in Blackthorns. There it is. Now let's find a hidden door. Jimmy the lock. Unlocked. Open. Oh, it's just this ladder. Climb this ladder. Now we're down here. Another secret door north. Oh, there's another secret door right here. Okay, Jimmy the lock. And now we're in this room. Down the ladder. And those are 2 guards who I can not avoid. God damn it. If the guards see me, they just instantly start walking towards me, which makes it hard for me to avoid them. Yeah, the infinite gargoyle. Why is there just an infinite gargoyle? Why does the gargoyle separate? Is that a thing in D&D or something? Oh. Unlocked, open, and then we're back on this side, and I don't even have to wait for the drawbridge. I just go out. So long. Right, well, YOLO's dead. We need the money to get him back, but we have the crown, which makes us immune to magic, which means that we can probably go and get the scepter, which is good. Hole up for 9 hours. Yes. Jeffrey. Lord British, please appear and resurrect YOLO. I don't think he resurrects his characters. Bro, I got your crown. You gonna show up? No, of course he's not gonna show up. He hates me. He won't respond to any of my calls. I do need money very badly because I'm running out. What the fuck? Cancel. Crown. Yeah. We have the crown. So now we need to go to Stonegate. We know where Stonegate is, but I want to get YOLO back first. Ben needs money badly. So true. I spent all my money buying a shit ton of food, so I don't have any more. We have a couple of options. There he is. I meant in-game. I meant in-game.
Atomic Runner just cheered 150 bits. Did you
hello, Lord British. Thank you for the 150 bits. If I go down here, I guess puts me here. One option I have for grinding money is trolls, but trolls can poison you, which is annoying. My other option is going into a random dungeon and just looting all the chests there, which might actually be better. Because the seat is right here somewhere. Where is it? Is it this island or the island above? I think it's the island above. Never mind, it's this island. It's gonna hole up for 9 hours, yes. Lord British, please appear. Please? If I beg? He would not stop appearing. When I was doing the fetch quest, there he is. He would not stop appearing. It was literally every time I went to sleep, he would show up. It was really annoying. Can you resurrect YOLO? No? I got your crown, dude. Did it take the crown off? Yeah, he said, so yeah, this is the thing, right? Is that when you... This isn't even from me finishing the Codex quest. He was saying this after I'd done 4 shrines. He was like, I think it's based on your karma, but yeah. It just says, well armed art thou to fight death's embrace, O enlightened one. Thy destiny awaits thee. There you go. I had to move out the way. My chair is so squeaky. Alright, goodbye, Lord British. Yeah, it took the crown. I think you have to put the crown on every time you go somewhere. Board. Get attacked by fucking... Do these guys poison you? I don't think they do. They also don't give you anything, so it's not particularly worth fighting them. But I can't avoid fighting them because I'm in a boat. The true ultimate thing would be to get a shit ton of money and And then figure out where sells magic axes and buy a second one. Or another 5. That would also be good. That one's running away. Can you not miss every single attack? Oh my god, dude. There we go. I win. Press escape. I'm out of there. Oh good, snakes and insects. Hang on. Fuck snakes. There we go. Where the hell am I? Okay, there it is. Oh wait, no, we can't get into deceit because we don't have the word for it, do we? This dungeon deceit. Do we have the word for deceit? No, we don't. Alright. Well, I'll just go to the right then. Go to the where the fuck am I? Okay, this is way lower than I thought it'd be. Right, because I sailed all the way to the south. Of course I'd be really low. What am I talking about? Well, time to go to one dungeon that I know I have the access to, which is all the way over here somewhere. There's you. Okay, there's the shrine. It's further right. There's the mountains. And it's dark because they took so long to get over here. That's fine. Alright. Gonna run around a bit until I can see it like this. Hole up for 9 hours. Yes, me. I wonder who that guy in the dungeon is then. If he's just like a new companion you can have or something. But then like, there was a guy called Saduj who tried to join my party at one point. Like, can you have like shitheads join your party and just like sabotage you constantly? Alright, so I'm going to save, yes, enter dungeon wrong. Ignite my torch. There's a skeleton. Put the crown on. I'm going to assume that that sticks, right? Oh, do the rooms clear out forever? I cleared this room out like hours and hours ago, like 2 streams ago. I guess it just is closed forever. Oops, I fucked up. Okay. I'm gonna go open Clip Studio Paint and look at my map for this dungeon, see which rooms I already cleared out, and if that's the case. Open. Not that folder. Oh my god. Not that folder. This one. Ultima 5. Alright, cool. What have we done? I think this entire floor is the same. I haven't done this door on the left, so we should do this one first. Go in here. Oh, we did do this one. Okay. Or maybe there's just nothing in it. I'm sure I'm facing the correct direction. I'm facing west. Yeah, I guess I just did this room. Hang on. Ooh. I have to set my thing up for dungeons. It's dungeon time. Where's my mouse? It's like trapped somewhere. There we go. Ooh, I become smaller. It'll fit around here. Okay. I've been like updating my YouTube things because I've been like, it's been dormant for ages because I haven't touched it. And I finally went and did like thumbnails for like the Ultima games that I've put up there and stuff like that. So I saw a bit of like old Ultima stuff that I did last year. Very funny experience. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm doing it again now. Time is a flat circle or whatever. I was doing a bit right where I was editing bears into the screenshots, but I gave up. I did the first 3 games and I was just like, I'm not going to do it for Ultima 4. Too much effort. Did I not do this room? Is that what I meant to do? No, I've done this room as well. I guess that one's just empty. So I need to upload more stuff onto there. There we go. It's fucking locked with a magic key. Come on. Well, the good thing is that sometimes these like doors, I'm just going to switch to this and just do this for a bit. It seems like sometimes these doors or the walls like just like come down for no reason. Presumably because someone's tripping a switch in there. It's really funny you can just throw magic axes through walls and kill guys with it. It's like a bit silly. It would be awesome if I could hit anything though. There we go. Is that a mimic? It didn't... Yeah, it's not retargeting it, so I think that's a real chest. So was that. Come on, dude. There we go. There we go. And then... Bam. Much easier than even trying to do combat in this game is just giving the avatar the magic axe and then just letting them kill everything themselves, because it's like, doesn't do anything then. Open. It was acid. Oh no. Get a dagger. Chain coif. Quarrels. A club. 8 golds. 1 key. 1 torch. 2 food. That was also acid. That's fine. Sling. 3 gold. 2 torches. And nothing. Okay. Okay, I don't think any of these tiles automatically unlock this door, so I think we just have to use a magic key. We can go and get another one really easily, so I'm not worried about that. Open. 15 gold. We're up to 110 already, which is why this is so, like, profitable. I think if the rooms clear out forever, I think that might be a response to Ultima 4, because people would just go into the most convenient dungeon possible and then just like clear out a room and then just leave the room and come back over and over again. It's kind of funny playing these games and like seeing what like exploits they responded to over time, because like Ultima 4 was like kind of born out of the fact that in Ultimas 1 to 3 the best way to make money in all 3 of them is to go into town, find like the easiest guy to kill like next to a border, and then just like kill him, run out of town, then run back in, just do that over and over again. Like it's literally the most like ridiculous brain dead way to do like grinding in that game. Whoops, I fucked up. I'm meant to go in this room. Oh no, slimes. And another fucking magic locked door, great. I killed a rat. I need to buy more reagents as well. I need to buy so many reagents to be able to cast spells. But yeah, like, I don't know. It seems like a lot of, like, gameplay decisions in, like, the Ultima games, because, like, you know, the first Ultima games, he was still a teenager when he was making them. And they're really ambitious, but it feels like a lot of them have, like, really obvious exploits in them. That once you play them, you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. How that works. But that probably would have been immediately obvious to, like, for example, Lord British, when he was making them. There we go. I can go through this door, because I can't see it. We've done all those rooms. Those rooms are cleared out. Yeah, it feels like there are, like, recurring exploits, and, like, one by one they get patched out or, like, removed or whatever, right? Just very, very slowly. There There we go. Alright, I have to run to the other side of this room, so... you... pass your turn. We should be able to mash right, and then we just leave the entire room, right? There we go. Ignite my torch. I don't think we did any of the rooms on this side, except for that one in the corner. There's nothing in that one. Maybe some of these rooms are just empty. Yeah, that one's empty. This one is full of snakes and insects. Great. I'm playing Paper Mario. I need to play Paper Mario at some point. I've been told that I probably wouldn't like it because it's got stupid gimmick minigames in it though. As a person who is very easily annoyed by having to press a button in time as a minigame. I don't know. People always say those games are good, right? They always say that like the writing's really good and stuff like that. And I'm like, it seems like so unlike what I think of a Nintendo game, right? In terms of like what is in them. So I'm curious about them. I don't know. I need to come back here with skull keys. Because it seems like the dungeons are just going to be full of locked doors and shit like that. How much is it going to cost to resurrect Shamino? Actually, no, I have a resurrect scroll, actually. I've been doing all this, but I forgot I might have a resurrect scroll, so we might just be fine. I might not have to pay for anything. Yeah, it's not like an epic game. It's just like kind of funny is the main thing I understand about it. Alright, I win. Yeah, I need to not set myself as the active player. There we go. Oh, I see why. Because when I leave the room, I have to face a specific direction. Okay. I feel like these... I don't know. I feel like these rooms were not locked like this before. I don't know if that's like... it's taking into account my level or something. Two whole chests. Don't mind if I do. What if those chests stay? Or if, like, once they leave the room, they're just gone forever? Like, is the game tracking that? I would imagine maybe not. Because it's an older video game. They didn't have as much space to track, like, literally every chest. But then I think about Wizardry 7 and the fact that if you drop an item on the ground, it's there for, like, most of the rest of the game. Until, like, it hits, like, an arbitrary limit, obviously. But they tried to track literally everything. It's ridiculous. That game was like many years after this one, so who knows if that's the case here. Jimmy Lock. Open. Get. Flaming oil. 9 gold. I should sell all my flaming oils, because I think I'm sitting on tons of those. I could probably make a small fortune off of them. I have 164 gold now. That's probably good. Alright, I'm going to look in... Whoops. I didn't mean to press I. It was not the button I was looking for. So I need to open the reference card. Games, programs. It's kind of funny being like the RPG streamer or whatever, and like when everyone else streams RPGs, it's like, oh, I'm going to play, I don't know, like a PS1 RPG or whatever. And like, obviously I'm playing those, but I'm also like the one person who's also like, I'm going to play Ultima. It's like, who the fuck else is doing that? I have no one to talk to about Ultima because I'm the one person doing it and trying to beg everyone else to do it as well. So Resurrect is in Mani Core, which is, what's M? M is that thing. So it's this. Yeah. I have 2 of them. Please get up. Okay, he's up. Alright. Yeah, I'm an RPG historian. I think that's what it is though, right? Is that like a lot of people, when they think of RPGs, they think of a very specific type of game. Because it's either this type of game or it's JRPGs, and there's not really like an in-between, is there? A lot of people who like this type of game will not tolerate like JRPGs at all for whatever reason. Racism. It's racism. And then people who like JRPGs will not tolerate this type of game because it's like too complicated or whatever, because you know JRPGs are very much about taking this and simplifying it in a way that makes it like palatable. I don't know. I need to play all types of RPGs. I feel like. Alright, let's hole up. Let's not hole up, actually. Let's save the game first, just in case I get ambushed. And hole up for 9 hours. Well, I said I watch, yes, Katrina. Lord British, please come and resurrect YOLO. Who is going to have like 60 HP because they leveled down on Resurrect, I'm pretty sure. He didn't come. I'm fucked. Even they could not agree that Fallout wasn't an RPG because it didn't play like Final Fantasy. What the fuck? Very... Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. People have like odd perceptions of what a JRPG is sometimes. I need to do Mani, which is Ginseng and Silk. I need to buy garlic as well. Just do this to heal YOLO quickly. Okay, 28, yeah, alright. Quick game, yes. Because I know, like, RPG is such a generic and broad term that, like, literally everything could be an RPG, right? And, like, I want to play, like, the Tales of games. And stuff like that, right? Because I'm, like, curious about that, because it's fucking Wolf Team. And the other Wolf Team game I know about is, Ernest Evans. I might be the only person who is like, I want to play Tales of because it's made by the Ernest Evans people, but... Oh wait, I need to go get keys, I forgot. Oops. Let me go back out. But yeah, then also I'm like, I want to play Betrayal at Krondor because it looks fucked up and awesome. I don't know. We need more people who want to play fucked up RPGs, I feel like. But then it feels weird, right? Because then it's like, I play a lot of fucked up RPGs, but then it's like, oh, I want to play a regular, like, non-fucked up RPG this time. And it's like, well, no one's going to care. I don't know. No one care me. Alright, I'm going to board this, quit, yes. Where is... The keys are in... Minnook? The things they've done to indie RPGs are unforgivable, yeah. That's how I feel about it, right? Is I know that a lot of people like those games. Probably for good reason. But I've heard that, like, yeah, they, like, fall off a cliff in terms of quality around one point. And then every indie RPG just wants to be fucking Paper Mario now. Those are the two games you're allowed to play when you're an indie developer, apparently, is Paper Mario and Chrono Trigger. And if you make a game that is like inspired by anything else, they'll just be like, this isn't a real video game, what are you doing? Where the fuck am I? These are the islands south. So Minnook is here. It might not even be Minnook, I might be going to the wrong one. This is Trinsic anyway, so... Well, I can't go here. It's also not here, so... Let's try Jellum. Yellum? How do you say this? I still don't know how you pronounce this. When's the Superhero League of Hoboken? I don't even know what that game is. What's the Idol RPG? There is like an Idol RPG where you're like a manager for like an idol or something on the NES. Idol Hackenden, I think? Is that an RPG? I don't actually know if that's an RPG or if it's a visual novel though. I think it's an RPG. The hell is this island? Oh yeah, there's a thing in the middle of it. That's right. Where the fuck is Jellum? I think I went past it. Or is it north? Oh, it's an ADV game? Okay. There it is. We found it. Just going on pure instinct based on where I remember the towns vaguely being. Is this the right town? No. It's Minnock. God damn it. I went to all the wrong towns. And I got locked in. Hang on. I just made a save, so I don't want to have to sit around waiting for that guy to open the gate, so I'm just going to reset the game. Because I made a save outside. Alt 5, set M. I need to get water anyway. Remember to type the 5. DOS RPG written by one of the main writers at Infocom. Oh my god. Cool question mark? Right, I'm gonna board this and I'm just gonna press hole up twice. Then I'm gonna exit and I'm gonna hole up for 9 hours on shore like this. There we go. I need to play what? Challenge of the 5 Realms or whatever that game is called. Ambush. Oh man. I'm gonna get poisoned. Ugh, oh my, get fucking poisoned. I got poisoned on the first hit. Because of course I did. This game loves poison too much. Everything in this game poisons you. Alright, we killed that rat. Maybe we should go to Stonegate, actually. Maybe that's the place we need to go next. Because we need to go get the scepter. And we have the crown now, which makes us immune to magic. Which I assume should let us... We're poisoned. How do you miss every single attack? There we go. Gonna be hard to know what counts as a visual novel and what's a puzzle game or RPG. I mean... I think RPG is such a broad term that, like, basically anything can count as it if you think hard enough. But, like, puzzle game... I think puzzle game has, like, a very specific meaning. And, like... The thing about puzzle games is that a lot of games can be puzzle and other things. Like, you can fit puzzles into other stuff, right? So, just a raw puzzle game feels like a very specific thing. But yeah, RPG is such a broad term that it's like, it could be anything. VN is a little muddied because what VN means for a lot of people is different. Depending on what games they've played. Because, like, VN could just be, like, a linear thing where you make no choices whatsoever, but then that's a sound novel if you play Doom and Echo. That's what those are called. Those aren't visual novels, they're sound novels, right? Because you don't make choices in them. So are those games? And then you have, like... What, like, Tokimeki? I need to play Tokimeki at some point. That game seems cool. Like, Tokimeki is, like, not a visual novel, it's... a... what do you call them? I forgot the word. I was gonna say romancing simulator. That's not what they're called. Dating simulator. That's it. I was thinking of the word. I was just like, there is a word for this. Yeah, dating sim. But like that game isn't really a visual novel because it's got visual novel bits in it. But like the main thing you're doing that is like the strategy layer of like I need to get these women to not hate me, kind of thing, right? But then in the West, a lot of visual novels that are about dating, they're just linear and you have like almost no choices, are called dating sims, even though they don't have that sim element to them, right? So it's like, why are they a sim game? There's a, I don't know, like genres are dumb. At some point with like video game genres, it just gets into like the territory of, for example, drum and bass genres where no one can agree on like like people in like YouTube comments are just sitting there arguing about like what genre something is. It's like, it's just drum and bass, dude. It's not that hard. It's like, no, it's neurofunk, or it's skull step or whatever, or it's this one's two step, unlike jungle. It's like, shut up. Go outside and kick her football or something. Wait, I'm going past Minnock. I've seen so many arguments online about what fucking subgenre drum and bass a thing is, and it's like, it doesn't matter. I ignited a torch in the middle of the day. It looks like an idiot. Alright. What time's it actually? Probably mid to late. Yeah, it's 4:28. Alright. Get. I don't know where else to get these keys from. I think you can get them from somewhere else, but a woman tries to sell them to you, but she like had lost them by the time I got to her, so we have those keys. Quit the game. We have to categorize everything, yeah. What? There's nothing here. I have to go around it, that's why. Because this is where the land is. There we go. Sure, just hold up here. Right next to the poison swamp, you'll be fine. I guess Yolo didn't lose a level because he's still got 90 as his match HP, because he's up to 71 now. Weird. The last window on DS. Isn't that... Maybe it's a different game that it has the same premise. Isn't that Hotel Dusk? I need to play Hotel Dusk as well. That game seems cool. Oh, I went past it. I think. Yeah, I did. I'm gonna grab water. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, hang on. I'll be right back. I just need to get water. I just realized the game might be insanely fucking loud. I could probably, I could probably just turn it down a little bit. There we go. I just looked at the meters and I was like, oh, wait a minute. Last Window is the sequel. Okay. I think the thing about genre, right? This is a sentence that literally only I would ever say. Fucking, you know the whole like death of the author thing with Roland Barthes or whatever. There was a response to that no one ever reads called, I think it's called What is an Author by Foucault, which was like, he's mostly agreeing with the bit of like, well, if I remember correctly, he's agreeing with the bit of like, yeah, like like the meaning of like, or intent of a work doesn't exist once someone else gets the hands of it, because how can they possibly know the intent of like the author, right? Like, he's agreeing with that bit, but he also brings up that like stuff like genre and authors are like a marketing thing of like, it's largely for categorization and not so much for you know, like enshrining a work as belonging to this person. So it's like kind of odd. There is like a kind of disconnect there, right? Where, you know, it doesn't, like, technically it doesn't matter who wrote something because authorial intent is fake and stuff. Why have I only got 265 food? How are you eating so much? But like, at the same time, it's still useful because, you know, you read a book by someone and you are like, oh, I like that book. I'm gonna go seek out more of their books. Like, it's a marketing thing, right? That's how I see like genre and stuff like that. It's like, it's not really useful for like describing a work, but it is useful for categorizing it in a sense of it fits into this specific like market niche or whatever, right? At least that's what I remember that essay being about. It's been a really long time since I read it, so I might be completely wrong on that, and I'm saying completely made up shit about Foucault. Yeah, action adventure. Do you know what's really funny, actually? Let me bring it up in a second. Once I go down this ladder, once I navigate my party around this gigantic fucking table. Hang on. We're almost there. Climb. That's one less character I need to move around. Move to the right, move to the right, move to the right, move to the right, move to the right. Climb. Whoops. Okay. I climbed down the ladder. Alright, we did it. I just had to like concentrate on that because there are so many guys I have to move around. So yeah, you know the Game Awards, right? That's in a couple of weeks, right? I was looking because I have nothing better to do, right? I was looking at the like nominee thing because they always have like a page that is just like, here are the nominees for this thing, right? It doesn't matter. I don't care about the nominations, right? They're not real. The Game Awards is just like a fucking, it's 3 hours of advertising that I watch because it's funny. But the thing that made me laugh about this is that, where is it? Here we go. For some reason, right? Like, because they put all those nominees online so you can vote for them or whatever. And so it kind of revealed how dumb genres are. Here's the page for Best Action Game. Right? Oh, it's an action game. Why is Call of Duty there? That's not... You wouldn't really call that an action game. Helldivers 2 is an action game, I guess. I wouldn't really call that an action game either. I don't know. I guess they didn't want to have a shooter category because that would be a bit weird. So they just lumped them into action games. So you're like, okay, that's kind of weird. But whatever, right, I guess. What's the next category? Oh, it's Best Action Adventure. It's the exact same category, but they put adventure onto it. Like... What is this about? Like, this doesn't really convey, like... I think this is, like, the most telling thing about how meaningless genre is. And, like, you know, action game, and then Call of Duty Black Ops 6 and Helldivers 2 are in here. But then, like, most people classify those as shooters, but then, like, okay, I guess. And then you go over one. And action/adventure. What makes any of these games action/adventure? You know, like, it's just strange. The only category that was already all right for its nominations was the simulation category. Yeah, something like that. Also, where is it? Best fighting game. This one's really funny because Multiverse is in here. There was a tweet. I can't remember who made the tweet. I don't think it was Lord Knight. I can't remember who made the tweet. There was someone who made a tweet that was like, Jeff Keighley, like, when Multiverse is like fucking flopped hard. Someone was like, Tekken 8 is going to lose at the Game Awards to Multiversus. And then Jeff Keighley replied to that, like, completely made up. It's like, he was like, completely false. It's not true. And then the nominees came out and he fucking quote tweeted it. Like, hey, remember when I fucking tweeted this? Yeah, Under Night 2 didn't make it in. But, like, Multiversus did? Like, what? It's nonsense. Like, genres are fake, categories are fake, Game Awards are especially fake, and you shouldn't pay attention to them. Ever. Anyway, you know what's real? Fucking dungeons. I'm in a dungeon right now. We gotta dungeon it up. Alright, 2. On a ladder. And there is a door to my right. Well, I'm facing south, so it would be... this side. There's a skeleton on the left. We move forward one, and then there is a door on the other side. I'm assuming these are all rooms. It's another one. I kind of suspect this is a looping hallway also. Because the way Ultima does maps, the maps are usually pretty small inside dungeons. Okay, it stopped. Never mind. But yeah, the maps in Ultima games are usually quite small because I don't know why, but It's probably a technical limitation, right? And usually they use like wraparound maps. Okay, that just ends there. Okay, there's no hallway up here. All right, it's door time. I got them the wrong fucking way around, by the way. The entire hallway is wrong. I got them all the wrong side. Because they did the first one wrong. Oops. Okay, whatever. Okay, like that, and then here. Draw that. Okay. Wait. That's why I'm confused. Hang on a sec. That one's on the left. This one's on the right. This one's on the left. Okay, there we go. Let's suspect that we're... Yeah, I mean, I just watched the Game Awards because they're funny and not because I care about anything on them. Pretty much. It's just like, it's not gonna... Like, I don't play modern games that much, right? So the only things I really care about are Death Stranding 2, but I'm not gonna be able to play Death Stranding 2 because I don't own a PS5, so that's not happening anytime soon. So I just want to watch all the footage and go, that looked cool. I don't know what this is. I'm assuming this is a barrier. These are in Ultima 4 as well, but they were green in that game. I'm assuming it's the same thing. So it's that, and then like Control 2 I want to see some stuff about, but like other than that, I'm like, whatever. And I'm assuming that Jeff is gonna fucking get some FromSoft thing there as well. So there's gonna be like a thing there where he's like, I'm so excited to reveal the new FromSoft game, Cookies and Cream 2. Everyone wanted it. It's back. When are they? The 13th. Maybe Nintendo would not have anything there. If Nintendo did something about the Switch 2, they already have a platform to do that on. They would just do it there. That is a green one. All right, pink. Was it pink? It was like pink or purple-ish, I think. I'm not really sure. I'm gonna have to go and buy a shit ton of reagents, aren't I? There's another ladder there. Like that. Oh, I can't turn around in the doorway. Red? Why are there like red? There's like multicolor ones? What was this one? Green? I think this one's red. It looks very red. This one's blue. Okay. Death Stranding 1 came out on PC eventually. It was published by 505 of all companies. Like, why 505? Why not Sony? Very odd. But yeah, it did eventually come out on PC, so I'm not like in a rush. And also like every PS5 game basically is coming out on PC at some point. I like the only one I don't know about is Stellar Blade, right? Ouch. Okay, it pushes me back so I can't go through that. Fire. I'm still inside it though. Oh, pit trap falling splat. Okay. So not only is there... What? You saw that, right? Why? You see a less fortunate adventurer. Search. Nothing hidden on the skeleton. It crumbles away. I could have been searching the skeletons this whole time. Why did it have, like, glowing red eyes? What was that about? I didn't fall down the trap this time. That was weird. push, not here. Yeah, the skeletons just like crumble away. I like how the skeleton crumbles away, but so does like the entire wall with it, because it's just like a really big texture in front of the wall. Okay, 3. I'm gonna do like this so that I know where I am. So this is the sea ladder. I kind of doubt that any of these will line up because it's Ultimate and they never line up, but I don't know. Why was that one skeleton's eyes like flashing? Like, what was that about? Yeah, the entire wall disappears, which is really funny. The floor is also different on these two tiles. I don't know what's going on there. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I don't know. Advance. Oh, good. It's this encounter. Time to do this for the next 5 minutes. Hang on. And they can all shoot at me. Great. I think sea encounters in these games are just annoying because of this. Like, enemies can... If you don't show up with a ranged weapon, they can just do this to you over and over again. It's really boring. I think I have a crossbow, actually. I'm dead. Well, I'm resetting. Because I'm just stuck in that encounter now. Unless I, like, run away, I guess. Set M. I think the Game Awards are especially funny when like something you actually care about comes up, and like because everyone is like just fucking trained to be indignant about the Game Awards, right? Because it's just like a shitty ad show, basically. But then you're like, oh, like this thing I like is on here, cool. And everyone is sitting there like, this is dumb, this is stupid, idiot morons, and you're like, but I think it's good. Like that happened with me with this one's flashing as well. Is it gonna flash again? What is with the flashing eyes? Oh, my light. Yeah, this guy's doing it. What is with this? I like Greedra. Yeah, they're all doing it, basically. Alright, let me rename these, because this is electric. This one was fire. What if there's actually something behind... Okay. Yeah, ghost skeletons? Oh no, a sleep spell. Okay, well that's probably the least... annoying one. This dropped me here. So we just grab all of this and move it down to like here. Presumably, if I was sensible, it would be right here. But maybe it's not, I don't know. Bow, bow, bow. I was looking up recently. There was like a Because I was looking at Ultima clones, right? Because I'm making a fucking Ultima clone, so I wanted to see what else other people have made. And there was one from like 1991 that was by some like 3 German guys who managed to get a deal with SSI to make this RPG. They got cancelled, and the reason why it got cancelled was that the 2 main guys on... Oh, I got disabled. Right, I need to wake up. The 2 main guys working on it had like a personal falling out, right? Over a girlfriend. So what ended up happening was that they like backed away from the company because they were having this fucking feud. And the guy that replaced them was a guy who was like explicitly like, I fucking hate RPGs. RPGs are the dumbest genre ever. And so like when that guy took over the company that was making this RPG, and basically what he did was he just sabotaged the working relationship with the company and SSI so that they would cancel the game. And like, it looked really cool, right? It had really nice graphics and shit like that. It was just like, this one guy at the company was just like, I fucking hate RPGs, they're stupid for idiots. And the entire thing got cancelled. I put someone on guard who was asleep. I don't know why I did that. I'm about to get ambushed and killed, aren't I? Surprise! Oh, by ropers. Excellent. I'm so smart. Oh, I woke up. Well, the thing about ropers is that they give you really strong loot, but they're also really strong. If I can ever hit an attack, it's never happening. There we go. Oh my fucking god, dude. Katrina, wake the fuck up. You have 11 HP right now. Reaper critical. Katrina is dead. Alright, I'm resetting. I fucked that up. I walked into the sleep trap and then I fucking set someone on guard who was not awake. Because I did muscle memory. Oh, I got it exact and I fucking didn't trust myself. I don't know what else that company made, so I have no idea. People at the top have fucking insane ideas about like products that they're making anyway. It's why you hear about like companies that are like, oh yeah, we're making this game and it got cancelled because there was a reshuffling and they just looked at our project once and they were like, this is stupid, you're not making this anymore. Alright, sleep spell. Julia and Jeffrey went to sleep, so that's fine. I can't... There's something about like the skeletons like flashy eyes driving me crazy. Okay. Quit. Sure. I can walk back through that thing. I think all these rooms are just going to be that. This is going to take forever. I think I have a crossbow, actually. Let me look in my inventory. I have 2 crossbows and a bow. I have 35 corals. Alright. Both hands must be free. Okay. Oh, I fucked it up. Hang on. Crossbow. Alright, we have 2 crossbows now. Yeah, I have no ammunition for the bow is the problem. Maybe now? Deal with this much faster? Although I only have 35 arrows, so hopefully I don't run out. Why does everything have so much health as well? Yeah, they're full of themselves and they think they know what people want, and it's just like... But, like, because they lead such boring lives that are so, like, unenriched by anything... Yeah, that wasn't gonna hit. Like, their tastes are like, you know, they think that, like... you know, white bread, no butter is like, oh, everyone wants this, you know, this is the thing that everyone wants. It's like, no, it's just you. In your studio apartment with your extremely big TV. Watching Marvel movies all day. Fucked up. You ever known a person that was... I'm running out of crossbow bolts already, by the way. Barely wounded, great. These guys can't hit for shit. Oh my fucking god. Barely wounded. This is kind of just a waste of time, isn't it? I'm gonna run everyone else up. Alright, fucking get him. You are gonna unready the crossbow. How many crawls? I have 21. Yeah, I've just wasted a ton of them. I mean, gosh. Like... Short sword, I guess. Can you equip the two-handed hammer? Thou art not strong enough. How strong do you need to be for that? Okay. Oh my god, you are so bad at hitting people that fucking Shamino is at 6 HP now. Fucking moron. God, these are like the worst types of encounter in Ultima, when there is just an enemy that you can't reach and you just have to rely on your shitty fucking ranged attacks that have like limited ammo. How are you missing so much that you're just hitting guys in my party? And like you have to rely on like ranged attacks, or like you have to rely on melee attacks when you run out of ranged attacks and they just never come into range. Or just standing just out of range, like throwing fireballs at you, and you're just like, well, okay. Stop! Stop doing that! How is it so difficult for you? I'm losing so much HP. Like, my guy... I healed for 1. That man cast for 1. They can't hit for shit either. That's the other worst thing. This would be so much faster if my party members could actually hit anything, but they can't. Alright, we killed one. We've done it. Let's have to pray that Jeffrey and Shamino don't get attacked. Watch I fucking throw this magic axe and it hits Jeffrey. Okay. Well, he's dead. Is there any point coming into any of these rooms? This is the second room I've been in that's just like this, and it's just like... Okay, I have 2 characters dead now, because... God, this sucks. This is such bad room design. I'm just resetting. Because I can only get 1 character back up, because I only have 1 resurrect spell. Oh, wait, no. Actually, can I just type Ultima 5? Will it just work? Do I have to set M? I guess it's just saved. I've been setting M every single time, but I don't actually have to do that. Let's just try West. It's the exact same thing. I can't even use magic carpet here. So what's the point? It's like, why this room just full of water and nothing else? I don't... Is there a reason to be in this dungeon then? Like, why does this dungeon just end like 2 floors in? Because it's just that. Let's try and get back upstairs then. Because neither of these doors go anywhere. I fucking walked through the door by accident. Climb. Why is the thing gone? Is it because of the skeletons? Maybe the skeleton... There's a spider on the roof. Hey, spider. Julia. Like, I'm not really sure what I'm doing at this point in the game, because, like... The crossbow one. Just try and get Julia some, like, levels, because she's, like, the one character that can't hit anything. I don't trust these chests. There we go. 3 whole chests, though. 1 gold. Yeah, spiders just have this, and this one's gonna be poison. Told you. What'd I say? Of course it's poison. Whap. So... Yeah, where do you go through one of these other ones? Like the green one, maybe? What's the deal with these skeletons? Why can't I search these skeletons? Do I have to search every single skeleton until one of them drops something? Is that what it is? But none of them have anything. Okay, that was a poison one, but it was only 1 person that got poisoned. I don't particularly want to save now I'm down here. Of course, there's a poison trap, by the way, because they love poison in this game. So does that disable it? No. What disables it then? Because one of them's disabled now for some reason. Is it going in the room? Does it reduce my karma at all? No, so I can just leave if I want to. Yep. What is the... I don't get it. The poison trap's still there. Okay, I don't think I have any more Noxes though. Oh, I do. I don't get it. Is this a thing where there's like a secret door that I have to do or something? The electric one is the only one I can't get through, right? Because the electric one pushes me back. Do I have like a dispel? I think I do have a dispel, right? Yeah, dispel field and grav, but I need a pearl and ash for that. I guess I have those. Let's just do that. Why not? Pick 3 of them. Okay. So I guess we have to go through the electric one, maybe? Let me see. That's 13. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 to here. Let's grab all this. Pull it over. I'm going to assume that you have to go through the electric field to get progress, because it seems like all these other rooms are just full of serpents, and maybe that'll have something behind it. Watch me do all this and it's the exact same as all the other ones. I checked all these rooms and they've all been the exact same. They've just been like water rooms with serpents in them. Alright. I feel like the Game Awards is like the last surviving bit of like old games media, you know, like E3 and shit like that, where they would just put press conferences on and it was just like, oh, look at all the video games we've got, isn't it awesome? Look at all of our trailers, like that kind of thing. Because like you don't have that anymore, because you just have fucking directs and whatever. And you watch a direct and it's just like a guy, you hear like a guy's voice is like, step into the world of I'm trying to think of like the worst possible game that like the fucking Nintendo Direct guy could be like. That was a rat. Hey rat, why does the rat have a human face? That's just scary. Yeah, no, you watch Nintendo Directs and it's just like I missed that somehow. How did I fucking miss that with the cursor? That's crazy. Yeah, every 3 months Nintendo is like, we're making a new Direct in 2-3 days. You should go watch our Nintendo Direct. We're not showing the Switch 2, by the way. And then you watch it and there is like 45 minutes of like the guy, that one guy doing that stupid voice, and it's like it pops up a little screenshot of a video game and it's like, step into the world of rants in Sengoku Rants. You play as a plucky young hero going around the world trying to make his name. And it's like first of all, this is not how anyone should present a video game. This is like fucking, why is this how you're showing this? It's nonsense. And I'm assuming that people don't have any control over how their game gets presented on that thing. Yeah, but wait, there's mechs? And what's this? Like, that kind of thing? Like, you can... There is, like, an exact tone of voice and, like, writing style that they use for all of those that is so fucking grating. It is so annoying to me. Like, nails on chalkboard every time. There we go. Who is poisoned? YOLO is poisoned. Alright, open this. What? 6 gold. Game? Alright. Still have Noxes? Alright. Yeah, they do all that, and then it's like, you know, but wait, we have one more announcement. Check it out. It's Mario Party. And then, like, for the next, like, hour on Twitter, like, if you like look at the hashtag, it's just people being like, I can't believe Silksong wasn't there. I'm so disappointed. I'm gonna take all of my stocks out. All of my Nintendo stocks are gone. I'm burning them all in a fire because they won't show Silksong. I was like, it's like a guy, but the trailer was the main character saying, did I shoot fire? Yeah, that was Forspoken. Hello Brent, how's it going? Okay, field destroyed. Cool. I fell down a hole. Oh yeah, this ladder has like multiple... Okay. This is where the progress is. We found it. It was go down the fucking electric one. This whole time. Surprise, surprise, there was a hole behind the electric one. But at least we're getting somewhere. You just have to figure out which fucking one you want to go down. Which is annoying. What do you want to bet? All of this is the same room again. Yeah, like the Nintendo Direct stuff, like they showed Disco Elysium on that thing. They showed what the Wolfenstein one. Those are like the two ones I always think of. It's like just like why did they present this like this? Very strange. You are BJ Blazkowicz. In a real messed up world, can you defeat the bad guys? It's like, it's a game about shooting Nazis. Like, why are you presenting it like this? Would you want to bet this is the same room again? Oh my god, what is the point of this floor? My camera even going down? No. Hello, Bilbo, how's it going? Oh, right. I forgot about that. Yeah, when they showed which one was it? It was one of the Xenoblade Chronicles where the presentation for the Xenoblade Chronicles 2, I think, was like one of the characters presenting a tutorial for the game that wasn't going to come out for another like 2 months for like 15 minutes straight. And it was like, what the fuck? Like, why is this how you're showing this game off? It's crazy. Trailer guy wasn't doing any of the cutscene kills. I mean, I don't like the cutscene kills in those games, so it's probably for the better. They can't show you the cutscene kills because there's only like 5 of them, and if they show you them in the trailers, you'll know what they look like, and then you won't play it. Climb down. Oh good, more fields. I'm gonna turn this skeleton into dust. Alright. D. Let's do D, and then I have to do a 1, because that's just how my notation works. Yeah, I think Nintendo Directs have like done irreparable damage to the way that games are marketed to us now, because it's all just like everything has to be shown in like the hype cycle way, and if it's not hype enough, then everyone on Twitter complains or whatever, right? So it's just like this like fucking arms race between games companies trying to be more hype or whatever, and like people complaining online. It's just like, this is annoying. Is this entire floor just fucking fields? Okay, there's a ladder there. I can't see anything. Okay, hang on. This is... that's the edge of the page. It's just gonna be the same fucking room as the other floor, isn't it? Two, 3, 4. Oh, this is confusing to look at. 2, 3, 4. This. Door. Door. Field. I guess we'll just pick a random room and see what's in here, and if it's the same as the last one, I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, people get more excited for the announcements than the actual games. That's the like depressing part of it, is just that because it's all about the hype cycle now, no one even gives a shit about the games. It's just like, whatever, man. It's like, I am here to get hype about trailers. Like, do you not actually want to play any of this shit? Or are you just here to be like a Nintendo fan and like look at things? Because that's what happens, right? Is that like they announce a game and they're like, oh, I'm so excited for this new game that's coming out, even though it's like they've been burnt by that franchise like 15 times before, and then it comes out and they're like, this game's not even finished. Look at all this grass. And it's like, we live in hell. Yeah, do I have to put the crown on every time? It just kind of comes off at random, and I'm not sure what takes the crown off. Cast. And grab. We're in the bottom left. So remember that. What if that field comes back when I go back through this door? Okay. I'm not going in there. Hang on. Like, I was gonna say, do I have to walk in there? I'm pretty sure I don't, but... Literally just the poison room. Check it out. It's the poison room. The free experience room. Yeah, if these rooms don't have treasure in them, then there's not really any point... Oops. There's not really any point in exploring them, because it's just going to be like... I can't hit him because he's behind a brazier. No, I can. There we go. I win! Okay. There's nothing in these rooms. There's no point in searching them. Alright, cool. Learn that the hard way. Climb. Down. Now we're on level 5. This is probably the deepest in any of these dungeons we've gone so far. I went in this room. What should be like, you have to go in one of those specific rooms to get a key so that you can progress in the dungeon. It's just like, oh, for fuck's sake. I wouldn't put it past Richard. He would do that. Hey. Now we're on level 5. I'm facing south. There's nothing around me. I have no space left on my... on my fucking paper. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that Richard Garriott started making these games because he was playing D&D with his friends, and he wanted to make like a computer version of that. I don't remember what the specific like impetus was, but it was something like that, right? So you have to remember that all these Ultima games are like this, and Richard Garriott's D&D sessions were also probably like this. Although I guess like video games and like D&D sessions are probably significantly different in terms of... Oh, we got attacked. Content and whatever, right? I passed my turn by accident. I keep doing that. Gazer critical already. He's gonna turn into bugs. Like that. Alright, cool. Why do gazers turn into bugs? I don't understand that. Why do the bugs have more health than the fucking gazer did? Because I can't hit anything. God, the hit rate in this game especially. I'm out of there. Oh no, a slime. I think at this point, right, it's probably good that the games after this aren't quite like this, because I'm quite tired of doing Ultima Combat, because it's not very engaging. It's kind of just doing this over and over again. Slimes can poison you, right? Probably. Everything in this game can fucking poison you. How did you miss? It's point blank. It's a big fucking blob in front of you. How did you miss it? Okay, slime interferes. Yeah, so sometimes you can attack it like point blank with a ranged weapon, but I guess not always. Yeah, like there. Oops. How are we doing on health? Completely fine. When they're gonna make a new Wizardry? When they're gonna announce Wizardry 9? They did that fucking remake, right? With Digital Eclipse, which is still in early access, I think. I don't think they finished it. I haven't played that. I haven't even really looked at it because I want to play Wizardry 1, but I want to play like the Apple II version, so... I mean, that is true also. They did announce a new Wizardry, but I wonder if, yeah, I wonder if it is just like a legal rights thing. Like if it's unlikely that we'll ever see a new quote-unquote Wizardry. Yeah, I can't remember the company that has it right now. Yeah, Wizardry Variants Daphne just came out, which is a gacha game. I'm not playing a Wizardry gacha game. Fuck that. Like, I wonder if, like, Silotech... Like, Robert Silotech, like, tried to fund a new Wizardry game. Because he's like, well, I'm sitting on this IP, and it's been dormant for 25 years. Like, I wonder if he can't really do that because of the weird rights thing with Wizardry. Like, the rights of Wizardry are all over the fucking place. And they're kind of feuding with each other, right? How'd they always split? Come on. There we go. This game, the combat in this game is so slow, and it's still like 3 times faster than it was in I almost said Wizardry, in Ultima 4. I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to find a team to make a new Wizardry game, because I feel like there are a bunch of like 40-year-old game developers that are like, make a new Wizardry game? Me? I'd fucking love to, you know. I don't think we need a new Wizardry, but I would like to see like this style of dungeon crawler come back. And so me being like, I want a new Wizardry is basically just me asking for that. Hello, Gazer. How is Julia always last? Oh. Your bugs now. I fucked up. I keep pressing space to pass my turn as Julia because I'm used to pressing space on the avatar to skip their like melee weapon. Gazers are really not even a threat in this game. Except for when they, like, possess you or whatever. There we go. Yeah, I want more dungeon crawling, exactly. Yeah, it's like Nox Archaeist or some shit like that, right? There's, like, some guy who made a, like, Apple II RPG. Oh no, I want like... I want someone to make a fucking modern-ass video game in 2024 that is like as fucked up and like mean as Wizardry is. No one does that. Everyone's making like slop instead of making the shit I want. And graph. Fuck off. There's a ladder. Because, no, I feel like people don't even make JRPGs anymore. It's like... like, the RPG genre is like... There are like 2 types of RPG you get now. And I'm not really interested in either of them. Because it's either... Japanese company making a quote-unquote JRPG, and the mechanics are like just gacha game mechanics, because that's the thing now. Right? Or it's a Western developer making The Witcher 3. Those are the 2 types of RPGs you get now, and it's like, I don't want either of these. I want to play a fucked up and evil video game. Yeah, I think DQ. I mean, DQ11, right? Is like they're not even making that style of DQ anymore. They fucking lights went out. Yuji Horii getting in an interview and being like, "We're making the next one. It's going to be for adults, and it's not going to be turn-based anymore." And it's like, and then like years later, someone was like, "What the fuck do you mean by that?" And he's like, "I don't even know. I just said that shit. I didn't even think about it. I was just saying it for fun." And it's like, what? Who are you making it for then? You're not making it for anyone. Okay, room. Why'd I walk into that? Oh, Roper. My mouse got stuck. There we go. Hey. Probably shouldn't be there, but he can't move, so it's fine. Yeah, the other thing is, there's different RPGs, they're just not mainstream, I guess. But, like, I want, like... That's the thing, though, right? Is if you want that type of RPG, like, yeah, like... Indie games are serving you decently. Unless you want JRPGs, in which case indie games are only making Chrono Trigger, so you better fucking like Chrono Trigger. But, I don't know, I just want to see someone make that type of game, but, like, with a shit ton of money, because I think it's cool when people make ridiculous things... Just throw money into holes. This is wrong. We're in the prison. Can I kill these ropers without them fucking possessing me? I have the crown on, so I'm assuming that stops me from getting possessed. Can I also win this fight without dying is the other problem. Oh, treasure chest. I missed. How is it impossible to hit anything in this game? The hit rate is ridiculous. What? Not even close. I feel like enemies hit you like 90% of the time, and you try and attack back and you whiff like every other time. Alright, fine, I'll fucking walk into place then. Yeah, I should play Scald at some point. That game's only like 12 quid. It's like super cheap. I really want to play it, but like I want to have experience in like SSI games first, because I've only played Eye of the Beholder, right? I want to play like Pool of Radiance and like Hills Far, maybe. Stuff like that. I need Julia to not be standing there. I don't know why I walked her up there. Well, Julia's dead. Because I walked her up there for no good reason. Why did I fucking... Come on. SSI is Strategy Simulations. It's the company that made all the D&D licensed games in the 80s and 90s. Because I think they got the license off of making Questron, I think? Something like that. Yeah, they made a lot of CRPGs though, but they're mostly known for pumping out D&D games, basically. How did you fucking die as well? Oh my god, dude. The hit rate, dude. The hit rate. A weapon, a weapon, a weapon, a weapon, a weapon. Some armor, a weapon. Wow. Mace, leather armor, throwing axe, two-handed axe, throwing axe, halberd, short sword. There's a second chest in here somehow. 64 gold, a black potion, 2 keys, 2 torches, 1 food. Maybe this will have something in it. Oh, it's poison. Morning Star, short sword, two-handed axe, ring mail, scale mail, coral, spiked helm, spear, 37 gold, a scroll, which is E... I can't remember, I don't know what that reads. 2 keys, 2 torches, 2 food. Now the question was that even worth it? How am I oh, because of the chest. Nothing hidden behind the skeleton, so no is the answer. There's a roper over here. Oh, there's a pit trap there. Okay, and now I'm in... a field. Okay, so there's literally nothing here. It's just to troll you. Good to know. I'm gonna reload my game because 2 of my party members died fighting ropers. Yep. I also fucked up by going through the barrier that I didn't mean to. I'm wondering about Questron 2 because I watched you play Questron Run, and it seems like Questron 2 is like a completely different game almost. It has so much graphics. What's that connection to Skuld? It's just the same style of game. It's very obviously styled after SSI games. Bye, dude. Ow, 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 ow. Go in this room. What's in here? 3 dragons and a serpent and a really loud waterfall. Great. I feel like I should not be down here. Yeah, they can just kill me. Do I have, like, resistance to fire? There is, like, a fire. Inflamed grout. It's like wall of fire, but I don't know if that's protection against fire or if it's something else. Let's try it. I don't know. Why is the waterfall sound like that, by the way? It's so annoying to listen to. It's basically the same game as Questron Run. Yeah, I think I just got like... looking it up is like, wow, the graphics are so crazy, right? But it probably is actually just the same game. I don't know what Sanctuary RPG is. I don't think I've heard of that one. Alright, so we're gonna mix... Not Inflam Manny. Let me look at this. Yeah, Inflam Grav. Which is... Pearl Ash Silk. Eight different battle themes? Damn. Alright, now we walk in here. Aim? What do you mean aim? This is not the spell I thought it would be. Oh, fucking... That's worthless! I read Wall of Fire and I was like, oh, it probably protects against fire because you're raising a wall of fire with your party. No, it fucking summons a fucking tile of fire. I hate the waterfall sound, it's disgusting. So can I do negate magic maybe? In-an? Do I have an in-an spell? No. I can summon. Oh wait, no, I can negate time. I forgot this is a spell. Awesome, hang on. I'm just gonna... That didn't last for like at all, come on. I was like, oh, I'm gonna negate time. Let me run up and see what's in the chests. This is why I don't use magic in Ultima. This is why I don't use magic in Ultima. It betrays you. Alright, I'm just going down the ladder. Fuck that room. It feels like the dungeon expects me to be significantly stronger. And I don't understand what level of strength they expected me to be at. Oh, I see. This is a different... It's like that, is it? Um. Room? What? Room? Why did they eject me into a room? Oh wait, no, I'm drawing this the wrong way around. I should do... this, and then... just grab this. Put it on top. Wow. Why did it put me in a room instead of just put me in... Battle is lost? With what? What? I guess there was something in that room? I don't fucking see anything. What do you mean battle is lost? What's my karma at? 95. I don't know if running away makes you lose karma anymore, which is nice, because in Ultima 4, if you ran away, it lost like 1 honor per character, and you lost so much honor. Oh god, what if I have to fight the floor again? Yeah, that's a nightmare. This looks like it's just going around in a circle. It is. Huh? Walls? Push, not here. Are any of these walls like slightly different maybe? What if this is like a Phantasy Star situation where just one of the walls is the way out and you just have to look at all of them? Because in Phantasy Star, right, the very final dungeon, the way to the final boss is there is a secret door. I think I have to go in here. Whatever's in here that I have to fight. Just a ladder. Battle is lost. With what? There's nothing in here. Hello, here we go. Attack the ladder? There's nothing there. Hmm. Hmm. Oh god, what if this is that fucking Ultima 4 situation where one tile in the entire room is the secret tile? At least there's no enemies to like bother me, but like... nothing's changing. Why was the battle lost? Not locking onto anything inside the wall. Demon mist. There's a demon here. Why? Why is there a demon there? Well... oh, I have none mixed. I thought I mixed what? I guess I mixed it after I saved. What can I do here? There is a demon inside the wall, but I can't attack him because the wall is in the way. So yeah, the wall is blocking me. Okay, there's nothing there though. There's a demon here as well. Why? There's not one in the upper right corner, it's just the bottom two. Do I... Here's my idea. It's gonna tell me battle is lost, right? But... What if I can't do it while I'm in the room right now? Battle's lost. Nothing hidden on the wall. Like, I'm wondering if, like... The demons in the walls, which is always a good sign. I hate it when there's demons. This might be a thing where I just have to look it up, because maybe I can't do this right now. Maybe I just have to leave the entire dungeon. Because it turns out I have to come back here with, like, a specific spell so that I can kill the demons. But then, like, what's the point in killing the demons? Because the demons... Like, they're just demons. Why is there a demon in the wall, though? It could be an ancient bug. I've heard this game is buggy, but, like, putting two demons in a room seems too intentional to be a bug. I'm gonna, like, just quickly look at this. Looking at a map of the floor. Okay, there totally is a secret entrance then, yeah. Yeah. You have to, there was no fucking indication that there was anything there. That was literally just, you have to test every single wall. It really was fucking Phantasy Star. It was fucking Phantasy Star the whole time. Alright. Well, we found progress, I guess. I think. Anyway. Now we know where Phantasy... When did Phantasy Star come out, actually? Because this was 86? Was this 86 or 87? I think Phantasy Star was like 88. Or something like that. So, they could have been inspired by each other. Fountain. What do you want to bet? This fountain is poisoned. You see a wall. Look. Will you drink? Yes. Healed? Oh my god, it was an actual normal fountain. I have to do look with Shamino up. Will I drink? Yes. Look. Very awkward way of doing this. I fucking walked into that by accident. Well, it's a good thing I just healed, so... I tapped the button one too many times. Alright, there's that, and then there's like at least one tile across from there. A door out there. Cast you. What was the spell again? And grab. None mixed. Mix and grab. And grav. I default to and Nox because that's the kill poison one. Pearl and Ash. Alright. Cast. You. And grav. I cast fuck off. Bomb trap? Really? Alright, fine. There's a door here. Would you want to bet this is just a string of like 50 rooms? What's a room? What? There's a guy in here. He's also got 5 demons, which is not good. I've had no luck. That's just a wizard. That is literally just a wizard. I've had like no luck fighting demons because I feel like I'm just not strong enough. They take so much damage. Do I have like a dispel demon spell or some shit like that? Poison wind. Maybe I do need to just try using like big spells to try and clear these rooms. Like Flame Wind or Cone of Energy or Tremor. I think Tremor was really strong, wasn't it? In previous games? Ball of Flames. I don't know. Any of these spells any good? Do the wizard. See, the other problem as well is that demons can fucking summon each other. Why is this wizard just like hanging out in this room with his fucking demon posse anyway? I guarantee there is something behind that fireplace as well. The tune's already at 58. Yeah, I'm like barely wounding any of these. I keep missing the mage. Demon lightly wounded. This is gonna take forever. They're just gonna kill me. Yeah, like, I feel so weak in this game. Like, I don't know if I just need to come back and try it later when I have more strength or something. But it feels like I can't do anything to any of this shit. Yeah, this is the wizard behind a potted plant. I don't know why it's like paved in here. Like there's like this whole dungeon and you come here and there's just like a one corner that just has paving and stuff like that. He's got a nice floor installed. He's probably got like central heating. He's got a fireplace. Like what's going on here? Katrina is dead. How did you miss that badly? Oh, like I was saying, there's probably something behind there. Oh look, it's demons. There's more demons behind there. Okay, well, we killed the wizard. There's even more demons behind there. How many fucking demons do you want me to fight here? I guarantee if I walk into the next room, it's more demons. I haven't killed a single one of these, I don't think. I'm still fighting, like, the first ones. That one's heavily wounded, at least. Like, these things have so much health, and there's more of them just, like, hanging out in the fireplace. Yep. I'm just dead. Maybe this is good, actually, because I think if you die, you just get resurrected in, like, Britannia. And my boat, I know where my boat is, so I'm not worried about that. I'm super dead. I die. Battle is lost. An unending darkness engulfs thee. Thou hast found refuge. No evil lives here, only peace and darkness, but thy slumber is disturbed. And this gets me out of the dungeon as well. God, why is it just 50 demons at the end of it? And you get resurrected by the Codex. Or I guess Lord British, specifically. Why does that one ladder room have 2 demons in it anyway? Well armed art thou to fight Death's embrace, O enlightened one. Return once more to the world, for thy destiny awaits thee. I want to see how many levels I lost or whatever. Because yeah, maybe it's fine that I got kicked out of the dungeon. I'm still level 5, level 3, level 3, level 3, level 4, level 4. I still have 95 I didn't lose anything for dying, is the thing. So... Ugh. I think I need to go... I have 182 gold, which is nothing. What if I go and sell all of my flaming oils? And go to... I'm assuming Buccaneer's Den probably has magic axes. Let's see if I can buy any. I also have, like, max karma. And I think usually karma affects your ability to buy things at a discount, doesn't it? So with 95 karma, maybe I can get a thing for cheap, but also I need to go and get my boat first. Let's get my magic carpet. So I'm gonna save. We still need multiple words, right? We don't have all the words for all the dungeons. I don't know which dungeon they want you to do first, because it seems like dungeon... Like, Destard and Wrong are just too high level for me, which is annoying. Because it feels like those are early dungeons as well. Got my boat back. Alright. That's a fucking whirlpool, don't go in there. I think the whirlpool just takes you to Cove. I think it just gets you into the lake, because I remember... I looked it up, right, because I was... Oh, about Ultima 4 specifically. I didn't look about this game. But in Ultima 4, there is a whirlpool, and it just takes you to Cove. Apparently you can also crash the game by trying to attack the whirlpool in this game. Apparently that works. Maybe I just need to gain levels? But grinding is so tedious, because you have to get the last hit to get the experience. Oh, that's a whirlpool. Don't go in the whirlpool. It's like chasing me. Okay, there's this. Where do I want to go? I want to go to... Where do I want to go? Oh, on land or ship. Well, I want to go Buccaneer's Den because I want to buy stuff. I have to go left. Or I guess right. I think I can go... No, I can't go right because the continent's in the way. I'm just gonna, like, hole up for 1 hour. Just so it's fucking nighttime. Yeah, it's, like, impossible to tell which dungeons are, like, early dungeons. Because in terms of the things I have information for right now... I've done all the shrines. I've done all the shrine quests. So I don't need to worry about that. I have the words for Shame, Destard, Wrong, and Hithleth. I don't have the words for Despiser, Deceit, or Covetous. And, like, I guess Britain... Oh, yeah, actually. It should be, like, basically trivial to get the word for Despise, so we should probably actually do that. But, yeah, Britain is, like, I'm assuming an early game area, because it's right at the start. You would think that, like, you would be an early game dungeon as well, because you is, like, right next to where you start, but apparently not. I don't know where I am. I'm here. This is not where I want it to be. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I mean, don't tell me, but I already knew that. I'm just going after... I'm off to tell him. I'm off to talk to him, because I completely forgot that he's hanging out. Yeah, it's Anon. The wizard. Alright. Hoist the sails. Go really fast. Hit land and explode. I can't tell if I'm actually going fast or not, is the problem. Okay, there's land. I think this is close to Britannia. I meant to rest for longer. That's fine. Bored. Maybe I'm not where I thought it was. And also, why is it still dark? Is it 4 AM again? God, my luck with waking up at 4 AM. It's like real life. Fuck off, spider. Yeah, there's Britannia. Okay. Alright, Anon, tell me the word. Where you at? Because, yeah, I remember you talked to him and he's like, I don't... Fucking... There's a guy here. I have to leave. I'm just gonna go back in his den then. Because I can't go in that town because there's a guy there. This is the pause bit of land, so if I just go right... Okay, I'm lost. Here's the problem, I have to find it in the middle of the ocean, which I'm not sure where it is in the middle of the ocean. Never mind, I found it. I'm God. I didn't want stats. Exit. Fucking his den. Do you motherfuckers sell magic axes? Come see in my shop when it's open. You are the armorer, right? Oh yeah, you're just talking. Actually, wait, talk. Smithy. What? Bye. If I want a smithy. Crafting Thief, Frey, and I'm Jones, and here at the Rusty Bucket we sell the fastest ships in the land. May I help thee? No. Maybe that was the merchant walking up. It was the merchant walking up to his post. There he is. Welcome to Buccaneer's Booty. He's a buy or hostile wares to sell. What you got? Leather helm, leather dagger, main gorge, short sword, flaming oil, invisible ring. Nothing else. None of this shit. I guess they don't sell that there. Where would sell? Hang on, I'm just gonna look it up. Ultima 5 magic axe. Border March. Okay, I have to go to Border March. That is all the way down here. And to the right, somewhere around here. It's going to become dark before I hit land. Nope, there's land. Probably not the land I actually wanted to see. I think this is the Stygian Abyss. Here's the problem. I need 1,000 gold to be able to buy a fucking magic axe. I don't have 1,000 gold. Pocket watch. Great. There was 3 of them. I'm fucking... They're just gonna poison me. I don't want to grind. And the problem is the way that you normally grind is you just go into a dungeon and you do one room over and over again, but they took that ability out. I can't do that anymore. I don't know why I'm fighting this, because I'm pretty sure I'm surrounded by squid right now. Kill. It's kind of annoying to get to the bottom of a dungeon and the game is just like, surprise, I'm surrounded by squid. Oh my fucking god, dude. Surprise, you have to fight 50 demons in this one room. And it's just like, I can't fight 50 demons. This is definitely the game where I just feel like I'm powerless for like the entire game. I got this magic axe and it lets me tear through encounters, right? But other than that, that's like kind of it. I feel like I can't kill anything stronger than like this. And I don't know if that's just me being dumb or if it's just that this game was designed to be significantly harder. Fuck off. Not mixed. Oh my fucking god. And like, yeah, because it's an Ultimate game, the fucking gold economy is insane. Gonna make 2 of them. It's like the other Ultimas, yeah. But like in the other Ultimas, there was a clear way to grind for stuff. And here there isn't. How the fuck did I get here? Where's Border March? Border March is like... here somewhere. Where is it? Hang on. Look at a map. Border March is there? Oh, for God's sake. Completely the wrong direction. Okay, this is land. Which bit of land is this? This is... actually Border March. Yep, alright. Enter Border March. What if I just try and sell every single... I'm not using flaming oils like ever, right? So what if I just try and sell every single copy of one I have? Because I have like 30. See how much money I can get off that. Is he upstairs? I thought he was downstairs. There he is. Alright. No, not ready. Talk to you. Welcome to the Shattered Shield. Sell. Let's just sell all of the shit that we don't need anymore. 29 gold. 29 gold. Leather. Spiked shield. I'll hold on to that. 16 daggers. 1 gold for that. Okay. I can make 16 gold of selling 16 daggers to him. Sell all my slings. Sell my club. I only have 15 of those? Okay. Throwing axes don't come back, so I haven't been using them. Is Invisible Ring required at any point? I don't actually know. Let's not sell that just yet, because I sold one of them for money earlier, and I feel like I need the second one. All my short swords. I sell all these throwing axes for 2 each. I like how he just randomly decides what the quality of it is. He's just like, this one sucks, this one's amazing. I don't really need any main gauches right now. 3 gold. I guess we'll hold on to 5 of them just in case. The text scrolling like insanely fast while I'm doing this. I guess that's 412, which is not enough to buy. We don't deal in used ammunition. Buy. He sells a magic bow. He doesn't sell... 1,144 gold mustardly? Ugh. I got one for free from a roper at one point, but I couldn't leave the dungeon because it was in Death Star and I didn't have the grappling hook, so that went great. Maybe I could have just died inside the dungeon and then just like got it there. I don't know. Possible 5 weapons. Let's see if I can find anything Weapon values. Yeah, Spentman Throne. Throwing axe is not even in this. It's not even in this thing. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, 10 damage is not worth it. Spear is Spentman Throne, which is annoying. There's like two-handed weapons, but like I don't want to use two-handed weapons. Halberd is 30 damage, by the way. I can't find the fucking Mystic Sword. It's like I feel like I should know where the Mystic Sword is, and I should be able to get it, but like I just can't figure out exactly where they want me to go. Because they want me to go... Hang on. What was the exact clue? Because I can just go south to get to the island. The exact clue is... Also, I should switch to... Yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. Mystic. Mystic arms lay at the foundation of the Great Abyss. Foundation of the Great Abyss. Do I have to dig them up from the Codex site? Is it just weird? Please don't. Okay, Lansbury here. Hold up, 9 hours. Yes, you. I'm gonna try and look for the Mystic Arms again. I tried tracing my path from Ultima 4 and it just got me nowhere. I got attacked by slimes. No, I didn't. Surprise, I have the power of time travel. Let's see. I'm not doing that because it would just take forever because slimes multiply when you kill them. It's just like, it's not worth it. Journey onwards. Because if I can get Mystic Arms, that's just a free weapon and like they do insane damage. So like they're 100% worth going to get. And like it's not a ranged weapon, but it's like not that bad. Like it's just an insanely strong like melee weapon, so it'll make like killing things a lot easier. Because right now I'm like struggling to kill anything, which would mean I could grind better. I got ambushed by gremlins, really? All right. How'd you miss that? Come on. And it stole food from you. I'm about to lose all of my food. At one point, I was in a dungeon and I went from like 120 food or something like that to literally like 40. Like they stole literally everything. Just astoundingly bad luck. Because I couldn't hit anything. So I couldn't kill them before they stole my food. Yeah, I'm down to 191 already. I need Judy to get out of the way. She's like just standing in the way. Alright, we killed that guy. Yeah, I've lost like 40 food in this play. At least it's better than like I don't remember if Ultima 1's like this, but at Calibeth they literally steal half no matter how much you have. So you can have, I had literally thousands at one point and I got into a fight with a gremlin. I didn't know what they did. And they stole all of it. Literally all of it. There we go, one. Alright, Julia, open some chests. Ow, I got poisoned. Of course I did. Okay. Cast. You and Nox. Yeah, thieves can steal your money even if you're broke. I really need to play that. I have it on Steam. I just haven't fucking booted it yet. I've had it installed for ages. I just haven't like been like I should play this because I've had too many like RPGs running at once. I really gotta play that though. It seems good. People complain about it because it's like, oh, those graphics are bad because it's a Square Enix game and I expected it to be fucking Chrono Trigger again. But it's like, it looks good. It looks cool. It's like the bare necessities. All you need is like a bit of grids and you run around. Looks fun. I don't know. So if the Codex is like the foundation of the Great Abyss, because that's where... Thou art not upon a sacred crest, passage denied. Do I have to... I guess I'm not looking in the Codex. I'm just going to look at where the Mystic Arms are, because... I assume they're in a volcano, right? Surely. Locating Mystic Weapons, Ultima V. They're in a volcano, I was right. They literally are in a volcano, alright. Where's Hithleth? It's like... Where is it? There's nothing there. I think I have to get off the boat here. Oh. Like maybe I just have to climb up these mountain bits? Hang on, I'm gonna look at a map again to see if there's a volcano right here, because I'm just kind of running into the darkness, but it's definitely around here somewhere, right? Because, like, yeah, being able to climb in the volcano is so suspicious. Okay, it's on the other side. I checked that volcano, though. What? I fucking checked that volcano. I looked in that volcano, I climbed in it, and I searched it, and there was nothing in there. Unless it's not in there. Okay, it's not in there. Which volcano is it, then? Oh, hello, Lord British. Let me look at this quickly. There's also Mystic Armor. I haven't found anyone talking about Mystic Armor. I have no idea where it is. Could be literally anywhere. Well, I'm allowed to fight Death's Embrace, O Enlightened One. Yep. Miscellaneous items. I've seen your house. It's very embarrassing. Yeah. Okay, none of those. We should go to Stone... Ah, I forgot about Stonegate. Maybe we should just go do Stonegate. Maybe that's why I can't kill anything. Do any of you talk about... Here's the problem. None of these pages are talking about the thing I want them to talk about. I think this guide is like, you should go get him right away. Shrines of Virtue. Nope, didn't say it here. Mystic Arms. Where do you find them then? I can't even find anyone talking about where you find this shit. Ultima Weapons, Grand Blue EN. Uh-oh. Alright, Mystic. Because I've done all the stuff, I just don't know where you have to specifically stand. You have to go down. You can't get them yet. It's really they missed an important detail about this, which is that they're not on the overworld. They're inside when they said the foundation of the abyss, they meant the bottom of it and not the top of it. So that's why I can't find shit, because they're not here. Hello, British. So can't do that. So much for that, which means I still can't get any good weapons. What can we go and do then? So we should probably just go to Despise, right? Because we can't do anything else right now. I'm looking at a map quickly just to see if we're missing anything. No. Yeah, we can't get mystic weapons. We can't get better weapons in general because I have no money. I have 450 gold right now, but I'm gonna spend it all on money, on food, not money. You can't spend money on money. It's a bit of a waste of time, isn't it? So we should go. We can't do mystic arms right now at all because the game lied to me. Well, it didn't lie to me, it just missed a bit of information that would have been nice. In that you have to go down and not up. Oh, ow. I can't tell how fast I'm going while I have the sails up is the problem. Because this is what you can see. You are going very fast, it turns out. Yeah, 2 $5 bills, 1 $10 bill. Wait, I shouldn't be going out there. It's about to become night, yeah. Pull up. 9 hours, yes. Ooh. I got ambushed again, and it's by rats. I don't want to fight a rat fight. I'm just gonna get poisoned, and I don't have any more fucking. I need to go and buy the reagents to get more poison cures because everything in this game poisons you, so I keep running out. I do wonder how much Ultima 6, like, because they remade the entire, like, engine, right? Because it's a fucking... I got attacked by a single spider. I win! Alright. That's better than 8 to 12 rats. 2:07 AM. Let's just go Stonegate. Stonegate's right here. I'm just gonna go Stonegate. Alright. I don't know why I pressed right and it didn't take the input. Stonegate is... Let's go left for a bit. I don't want to hoist the sails in this game ever because you go... It turns out it's impossible to control. There's that bit. I think it's around this corner because that's Minnock. Yeah, that's Minnock. Go all the way down here. I need to see progress. Nope, this is the wrong spot. It's to the right. There's more stuff down here, yeah. I need to see progress or I'm gonna cry. I feel like I've wasted my, like, several hours this stream just doing absolutely nothing, like, productive. It's going the wrong way. It's down here somewhere. There it is. Okay. Hold up for 9 hours. Will I set a watch? Yes. Jeffrey. I need my fucking health back. It's gonna say no effect. No one's gonna get healed off of this. Oh, never mind. I got pyro-arrested. Alright. Shimino... No, we just hit exactly 60. Okay. Also, it's night. I probably should have done this during the day so I could see anything. Whoops. I pressed E by accident. I meant to press U. It's the completely opposite side of the keyboard. What time is it? Pocket watch. 1:10 AM. Alright, hold up for 5 hours while I set a watch. Yes, me. If we can get the scepter, maybe we can do something with that. But I'm actually not actually sure what the scepter does. I've just been told... The crown negates all magic. Lord British left behind his scepter. Yeah, I don't know what the scepter does. I don't actually remember. Alright, so we're going to use... Magic carpet to fly around here real fast. Because there are bats everywhere. Right. I guess we just go through the front door, right? Oh, it cuts through magic barriers. Okay, that would have been nice. Not use. Open. Oh, he doesn't care. Alright, cool. Oh, well, I found it. There it is. And I have the... Get! Yoink! It's long, morons. I ignited a torch by accident. Well, that was easy. That was so easy. They didn't even try. I just need to get my magic copy again. I was like, oh, there's gonna be a big, like, fight. I have to, like, fight my way through the stone gate because there's tons of stuff there. No, it was one room, and I got it immediately. Well, at least I got the scepter, I guess. So the crown negates magic, and the scepter cuts through... I guess that's why there's tons of barriers. That means I don't have to mix any more barriers, I guess. I can go in Dungeon Despise now. Probably. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Can I get on the other side of all this? What the fuck is this? Oh wait, this is Minnock. It's like, what the fuck? Does Minnock have any reagents for cheap? No. It's you, Scar, Remoon, Glow Cove, and Lyceum. Am I close to any of these? Not really. I'm close-ish to you. If I want to buy... Well, you doesn't even sell things for a good price. Lyceum is like, everything is insanely expensive. 77 gold for 4 blood moss, which is a fucking ripoff. So... I can get Mandrake and Nightshade for free. I should probably just set up all my reagents at some point. Can I get through here? I can. Get through the Panama Straits. There we go. Alright, now we just go up. I'm gonna hit an island, watch. I saw land. That is Trinsic. Go all the way up here. Get off, hole up for 9 hours, yes. We should just go talk to Anon and get the password or whatever. I'm starting to run out of food as well. I had like 450 food at the start of the stream, and fucking greedy ass party has already eaten most of it. What are they doing? They're not seen Lord of the Rings? You gotta fucking ration that Lembas bread, man. You're not gonna get any more. Alright, exit, exit. It's just, yeah, just pop my boat like that. Of course there's a fucking Shadow Lord here as well. Just to waste my time even longer. Hole up. I can't fight Shadow Lords. Maybe can the scepter... I don't know. "5:02 PM. Hole up for 9 hours, yes." I have to go to the bathroom as well. I'll be right back. I stood up, my butt instantly went numb. I've been sitting down for too long. Oops. 4 hours, yes, me. I feel like maybe just going into a dungeon and letting other characters kill things, like give the like magic axe to someone else or something. Maybe I can do that just to try and gain some levels. Alright, where's this fucker? He's on the balcony. You guys get out of the way. Oh, let's hold up. I bet supposed to climb. You! Give me the word. Black Hunters down. You might unlock them and free the evils within. I know merely one of these words. Does thou wish to know it? Yes. The word is... Vilis? Is that Vilis? Yes, it is Vilis. Yeah. Okay, well that was easy. I knew I could get this the whole time, and I was just like, just forgot to every single time. Okay, so we have the... Where even is that dungeon, though? No, never mind. I know where that dungeon is. The daughter of another council member works as a sailmaker. Ask the child about her mother, for she too knows one of the words of power. The daughter of another council member works as a sailmaker. Oh, wasn't that, Rue in... What town was that? Trinsic? I think. Yeah, we got the one off of like some random kid. I remember that. We need the ones for Deceit, Covetous. Yeah, Deceit and Covetous are the only two we need now. And I guess the Abyss. But I don't know if the Abyss is a dungeon. I guess also we could try Hiflef. Because the Codex gave us the password for Hiflef, but I don't know if they want me to do that now, or if they want me to do that later. We can do... I feel like we should just do Despise right now, because that's obviously... We can do that one, and apparently it's a lower level dungeon. I don't believe that for a second, but apparently it is. But I can't go in there yet until I make like 50 fucking reagents. So, just now wish to leave. Use magic carpet. I'm in the house like carpet. Where is Cove? Here it is. Thankfully, Cove is really easy to get to. And on top of that, the Shadow Lords don't come here because it's not a main town. What? Oh no, talk. Yes. What do you sell for really cheap in here? Because you sell some really cheap shit in here. Whoops. I need to like do the maths on all of these to figure out which ones are like the cheaper ones, because let's do 18 divided by 12. I have to do equals 18 divided by 12, don't I? Because of fucking... Alright, Cove. That's for 6. Per thing. 31 divided by 4 is 7.75. And then obviously 77 divided by 4 is 19.25. So yes, Blood Moss is insanely cheap here. It's 4.5 here. It's also 4.5 in Moonglow, but you can buy it in smaller amounts, and it's 6 in U for Spider Silk, so that one's the same. Nightshade and Magic I can get for free. Black Pearl, I'm pretty sure it's cheaper. Yeah, 27 divided by 6 is 4.5. Actually, no, 27... Yeah, so Black Pearls are cheaper in Scarabri, so I should go there if I want to buy them. So I should be buying Blood Moss and Spider Silk here. So hang on, let me color code these. Just so I know which ones are the cheapest ones. I don't have to do this math every single time. Where's green? me trying to figure out which ones are green. Not that green. Light green, sure. Those ones are cheapest. This one's the cheapest. All of these are not the cheapest because you can get these for free. Garlic incense, sulfur ash. 18 divided by 12 is 1.5. 21 divided by 14 is also 1.5, so they're the same. So it doesn't matter where you buy that from. It's also the same here as well. 8 over 24. 24 divided by 8 is... Well, it's 3. And 31 divided by 10 is 3.1, so it's cheaper there as well. And then garlic... 24 divided by 8, 3, 27 divided by 6 is 4.5. So, there we go. Okay, so going to U for sulfur ash, ginseng, and garlic. They're all the cheapest. Cove is blood moss and spider silk, and then Scarabri is black pearl. But you can also buy sulfur ash and ginseng there, because they're both cheap there as well. Oh, 16. Blood moss. Wait, blood moss is 11? It was 12 before. Now it's even cheaper. Alright. Careful. Goodbye. I'm gonna get on my magic carpet. I'm gonna fuck off. Whoosh. And then get stuck on the wall. Alright, let's go to U then. Just buy all that other stuff. I've got like 6 black pearls. It should be fine. There goes all my money. From being in a dungeon. Hold up. But if I go to U, I'll also be like right next to Despise or whatever. Spiders? Come on. If I could just snipe it from here. Nope. So I should give the magic axe to a different character just so the avatar isn't soaking up literally all of the experience. I'm just gonna do this. Because right now the avatar is like a fucking level above literally everyone else, and most people are on like level 3 or some shit like that. A sack of gold. Actually kind of sucks to farm spiders. They just are bad. Yeah, avatars, please stop killing the entire game. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna fucking do it right now. Problem is, they start off really strong, so it's like you don't want to... Alright, two-handed hammer. Now we have the two-handed hammer on you. We're gonna ready up, and we're gonna give the axe to... I'm gonna look at stats first. 20, 20. You have 28 strength. I think the max is 30, isn't it? 21, 22, 24. But Jeffrey's level 4, so I want it to one of the level 3s. Probably Julia, because she probably has like no... She's holding a crossbow right now. So just give her these two. So just give her the avatar's weapons. I forgot to go to bed as well. Because it's 11:20 PM. Hold up. Yeah, I'm the embodiment of all morality and also the main character. Oh, hello, Lord British. Oh yeah, you can do this. You can turn the cycles up and it makes the noise louder. Or like higher pitched even. Wow, that's weird. Use my carpet. Went too far. It's like over here. Or it's here some. There is. It's like I know use here somewhere. All right, open. Where is the apothecary? She's in like the right end of the this bit. Open. Are you asleep? Your ass asleep? Wake the fuck up. There you are. Come see it in my shop when it's open. Yeah, sit in your chair, dude. There you are. Okay. Yes. I want ginseng. Yes. Ginseng, yes. Alright, we have a lot of that now. Alright. There goes all my money. Goodbye, money. Mix. Just do Unnox. Yeah, 16, 44, 40, 47, 40. Alright, we're not going to run her out for a while. But also, I have no money right now. I need to go make money. I know where to make money. Let's go to Dungeon Despise. It's probably got loads of money in there. Magic carpet. I don't really know what spells to mix, but I'm not going to think about it. Exit. Get. What was this? The word Villis. Quit, yes. Is this another dungeon where you need the grappling hook to get out? No. Okay. I was gonna say. Looks like one. Alright, Despise. Please be nice to me. It's my first time in a dungeon. I lied. Alright, direction south. So, ladder. Surely one of these dungeons has to have an end to it that I can actually achieve. Surely one of them, right? Surely I'm not going to be running to the end of dungeons and then getting owned by 7 to 8 demons at the bottom of them. Whoa. Yeah, I know. Read it. I guess I have to read it myself, huh? It's the something of the souls, but I don't know what that branch tree icon is. It's Z? The Maze of the Souls. Okay, it's a maze. It's well, I could have told you that. Oh, there's a pit trap there. Good. It's a maze with holes in it. Now I am, like, here. Maybe Lord British learned how to make a dungeon that connects logically, I say, knowing that there is absolutely no way in hell there's a dungeon that connects logically. Again? Really? Well, I'm on level 3 already. That was fast. What's my health like? Totally fine. Okay. I don't know how to mark where you land from a pitfall. So I simply won't. You're just gonna have to remember. There's probably a way to do it, but I can't think of a good one. Alright, where does this ladder go? Oh, right, I can climb back up holes because I have the grappling hook. I completely forgot about that feature. But I want to go down. I guess I could just do this, right? So I'm facing south right now. Actually, wait. Let me climb up again. Okay, that hallway's facing north. Whoops. Like that. So I can just climb back up this hole. Yeah, I fucked this up. Hang on. That's fine. Let's do this. Oh, I really fucked this map up. That's fine. I could have just rotated that one, actually. It's just circles. Buried dungeon rat, yeah. I don't want to eat rat. I bet rat meat is, like, not great. It seems like rats probably don't have much meat on them, so I feel like eating rat meat, it would just be, like, really, like, stringy and kind of disgusting. I don't know. Wow, I love Edgewood, honestly. I still haven't played any of those. 3. One of these days I'll play them, but I'm playing too many other dungeon crawlers. I got better things to do, like play 100 hours of Wizardry 7 instead of playing anything else. Ah, ladder. Climb. I don't know why I marked that as a hole. That's not a hole, is it? Was the wrong type of ladder. So I'm facing north right now. Six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Down 1, so it's here. I sincerely doubt that it actually lines up like that, but I'm just going to do it just in case. Okay. Would you want to bet this is the fucking... What? Like, why is it that one? It's like... Richard. Oh no, a slime. Just in terms of dungeons making absolutely no sense, because it's always... That's the thing I like the least about Ultima Dungeons, is always just that they're trying to trick you all the time. It constantly feels like they're trying to pull a fast one on you. Instead of having, like, interesting traps, it's just like, oh, I got you, you thought you were going this way, but actually you were going this way. Like, you fall down this hole, and you end up here. And then you climb down this ladder, which is 6 and down there. And you end up in this ladder, which is 6 and down, like 3 and down there, in the opposite direction. Like, why? Why is it like that? I just don't understand why he designs dungeons like this. Also, I'm being trolled. I fucked something up. He's doing a different kind of trick. He's tricking me in a different way here, actually. Turns out I got attacked by slimes. Oh wait, you don't have that, do you? I forgot. You have it. In the opposite direction. So I have to unlearn my muscle memory because the magic axe is first now. Just try and get kills on people that aren't the avatar. Which might work because they have a hammer right now, which is not going to be attacking very often. Hello. Explode. Alright, we're getting we're getting last hits on Katrina, not Julia even. But I don't even know if slimes give you experience. And also, as usual, being at the back in the back line means that she's never going to be in melee range because everyone else is going to run up. Especially if I give her a ranged weapon, where she's going to want to stand still, which just means that everyone's in the way now. Good job. I need to get out of the dungeon and rewrite my map because it's all wrong. Whoops, I didn't mean to run to the side. Alright, cool. Pow. Run everyone up. Slimes take fucking forever to kill because they just keep spawning forever. Maybe they're worth experience, I kind of doubt it. This feels like an enemy where it's like they're probably worth like 1 each or some shit like that. Because they're like, oh, they multiply, so they're not worth as much. And you have to fight 1 million of them every single encounter. Alright, there we go. It sounds weird because the cycles did not calibrate themselves. They didn't like... Alright, we just need to get out of here. Alright, climb. Yes, okay, so there's the entrance. There's the hole at the start. Climb down the hole. I end up here, facing west. I turn left, so I'm facing south. 2 tiles down is that one. 2 and 2. That's all correct. There's a roper there. Fuck it. It might have a good equipment. Or it could just kill me, because every single roper has killed me so far. Ow. You know, considering that, like, guards can attack you, right? I think one way that people grind in Ultima 3, I think, is that you just anger the guards in one town, and then you just kill all of them with, like, an AoE spell or whatever. I fucked up. You whiffed. And, like, I think guards are consistently really good experience in these games. So I wonder if it wouldn't be a bad idea to grind by finding a town where the guards will attack me and then killing all of them really easily somehow. Alright, what do we get? A dagger, great. 69 gold, nice. A blue potion, 1 key, 1 gem, 1 food. Well, I was hoping he would give me a magic bow again, but no luck. Alright, so the map is oriented correctly. The hole is gone, though. Why is the hole not there anymore? That's that hole. Now there's gremlins. Hey, gremlins. Like 50 million fucking gremlins. Alright, Julio's getting kills, which is good. I was gonna hold my ground. And you're gonna miss. You walk up, you walk up. You miss again. You miss all of your attacks. You miss all of your attacks, come on. Why is the hit rate like this? Come on, dude. Every single attack, are you fucking serious? I like how they've just formed a conga line. And they're not dying. I feel like I do no damage whatsoever, like ever. And I don't think leveling is gonna help in this game, to be honest. I think it's just like that. We're up to 3 chests, which is good, because that means we get a ton of shit. But also I get poisoned, but that would be fine. I have like 40 reagents for everything, so shouldn't have to worry about that for a bit. Gremlin killed. 4 chests. Gremlin stole some food. Now, we're not doing horribly on the food front, but also there's chests in the way and I can't leave. That's a lot of chests. Alright, cool. That's so many fucking chests. Alright, we're cooking. Question mark? Julia, snipe that guy. Or just miss. That's also good. Not like I wanted to hit it anyway. Okay. We're down to 93. You are never going to hit this guy, are you? There we go. That's so many fucking chests. Alright. Please be something good in here. Or just shit I can sell. Small shield, dagger. Small shield, dagger. 2 torches, 2 food. Throwing axe, short sword, 17 gold, 1 key, 2 torches. Quarrels, 30 gold, 2 torches, 1 food. Okay, quarrel might be good because then I can use a crossbow. Flaming ore, 25 gold, 1 key, 2 torches. Dagger, sling, 5 gold, 2 keys, 1 torch, 1 food. 24 gold. I wonder if the loot is like per dungeon then. Arrows. Oh my god, we got arrows. Why am I poisoned? Oh, I have to mix and Nox. I'm mixing 10 of them because I know I'm going to need like a fucking million. Where even am I? Okay, there's the hole. Up 2, across 2. The 2's in the way. I don't know why I'm hungry right now. I already ate. Shouldn't be hungry. Alright, so we're facing north, somewhere around here. I'm just gonna do... Draw us down here until we figure out where it lines up. Probably up here for some reason. Three. That was 2 and then it drops me on a hole and I end up here. What? Alright, hang on. We're gonna have to start marking down these holes as... Just puts you here. That puts you here, but this one puts you here. Like, what the fuck? And this is C. Like, why are they... This hole is right next to this ladder, but this ladder is here, and this hole is here. This hole that's miles away is in between both of them. Like, what? Richard, what are you doing? Move us back. It's like the thing, right, is that, like, the part I like about dungeon design is when the stuff lines up in a satisfying way. Like, Wizardry's really good at that, right? Because a lot of Wizardry dungeons are just 10 floors stacked on top of each other. So they have to, like, align in a way that makes sense so that you can navigate across 10 floors. And, like, that's really cool. And that's why I really like, there's one bit in Wizardry 7 where it doesn't line up, and it really it annoyed me because everywhere else it does. And it's just like, why does this one bit not line up? Let's move even further away. So, like, Ultima dungeons very often just have this sort of, like, teleport maze quality to them where stairs and ladders don't necessarily align logically in a way that you would find, like, satisfying. So it just feels like the game is constantly trying to trick you. And now we're here. Okay. My magic is not as bad about it, but I've only played 3, and in 3, like, all of the dungeons feel pretty limited in size, because there's not really any dungeons that have, like, multiple floors or anything like that. Yeah, it's Richard's trick. Okay. Where am I now? D. Right, ladder there. Facing north, it's probably that ladder. So, like, C here, D here. D is well above C, but here, C is above D slightly. Like, it's... How? How does that work? Why? Why can't it just line up? Is there even a way it can line up? I don't... Like, obviously, like I said, Ultima utilizes a lot of, like, wrapping dungeon design to make weird shapes. But I don't think it can. My light went out. Ignite. Line. Alright, that's 2. This is 3. We're at the start of a hallway. Facing down. This is 3, right? Yeah. I couldn't figure out where 2 was. I've already forgotten. Right, ladder there. There's a ladder here for some reason. No, this is not somewhere. Does it go to a room? No. It just goes to an empty thing? Sure, why not? What the fuck? What the? Why does this just go into an empty room? Maybe I can fall down into it somehow? I'm interested to see the Bard's Tale, because apparently the Bard's Tale is like extremely fucked up. It's just across the board, like every encounter is like 7 million guys, and all the dungeons are just fucking spinner traps and shit all the time. It seems fascinating. Seems like you pull your hair out very easily as well, but I want to see it, you know. It's one of those things, you see a big warning sign and you're like, well, I can't not put my hand in there. Is this just disconnected from the other half? What the fuck? Yeah, it's just not connected to the other half. Why? What the hell's going on there? Climb. Why? Never mind. This is A. Next to A. B, C, and then like this. This is B. I just play the Gaiden games as well, like Wizardry Gaiden. Because apparently those are good. Give me fucking video games to play. I also got pointed that like there was a sale on Vaporum on Steam and it was like £2. And fucking Tiff like DM'd me like, yo, it's £2. And I was like, I guess I'll just buy it then. So now I have that in my Steam library and I'm like, when am I ever gonna play this? I kinda just did this because I felt like it, but I did buy another game for like a $5. Just so it didn't feel like I was completely wasting my time, but also, when am I gonna find time to play Vaporum while I'm playing all these other fucking RPGs, right? Climb down. Wait, this is facing west. How is this facing west? Look at that motherfucker. Yeah, it's facing west. What? Am I stupid? Hang on. Oh no, a ghost. Do you think ghosts have sick loot, or do you think ghosts just have 99 evasion and they never get hit? I think it's the second one. I guarantee ghosts will not give you anything when they die, because they're ghosts. It'd be a bit ridiculous if they could. Oh, they just disappeared. Alright, cool. They can still attack me while they disappeared. I missed. How do you kill a ghost anyway? Does anime exist just to force you to cast Reveal? I think Reveal's a spell in this game. Just fucking throw that axe across the room. So yeah, as you can see, combat's not finished because there are 2 ghosts in the room, but I can't see them. There's one. I killed it. Alright. There's one more ghost in here somewhere. And the problem is, okay, it's next to you. This feels like fighting the floor in 3. They've just reinvented fighting the floor in 3. There it is. The fucking nightmare final boss of Ultima 3, where it's not like a guy or anything, it's just the floor. You have to fight the floor. Because why not? Richard just decided that it would be funny if he made you fight an enemy that you couldn't see and that could pile on top of itself. So you just get hit by like 15 different guys at once. Alright, I need to look at this map again. West, south, yeah. I got attacked by gremlins from the west. Thanks for missing. I don't know. I really want to play more dungeon crawlers, but the problem is dungeon crawlers take so long to finish. I still haven't beaten like most of the 5 ordeals. I beat one of the scenarios, and the second one was like a puzzle scenario that I couldn't wrap my head around, and that like even when I looked up the solution that I was stuck on and then did the thing it told me to do, it still didn't work. So I was like, what do you expect me to do, game? So like I never got around to finishing the other like scenarios, right? And they've added a whole new one by a guy who worked on Armored Core. Is his he like used to work at FromSoft or something, was his like call to fame or claim to fame. But like they never explained which part of Armored Core he made. Like it could be fucking Naoto Shijin making a random like wizardry campaign for all we know. Nice. Get flaming oil, sling, 34 gold, 1 key, 2 torches, 2 food. Dagger, 32 gold. Poison, 35 gold, 2 torches, 1 food. And my torch went out for some reason. Cast, you and Nox. Alright. So we're in this bit. I'm facing east right now. I think I fucked up. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Hang on a minute. Facing south. This was the ladder I went through. I'm fucking stupid, that's why. Yeah, B is the one I went through. I went through this ladder, and then I drew the entire map the wrong fucking way like a moron. No wonder I was confused, because I just decided that it was north instead of south. I don't know why I did that. East, south. West, 2. So that's there. I don't know how my brain decided to do it in such a weird way, but it did. Now I'm fighting against myself to draw maps properly. One, 2. I should replay Pool of Radiance as well. I was gonna play Pool of Radiance, right? But reading the manual, there was so much I had to read in the manual, and then like thinking about like class composition and shit like that, and like, what if I fuck it up? Like that kind of thing. Because it was so complicated, I was just like, I'm gonna fucking lie down instead and not do this. It was too much to think about, so I didn't do it. Because you literally just make a fucking D&D party from version 2 or whatever it was. Goes that way. This. Time to fight slimes again for the next like 15 minutes. At least the axe just insta-kills them, but if only I had a second axe, how sick would that be? Maybe I'll get like 1,000 gold from being in this dungeon somehow and I can buy a second axe. Yeah, axe 2. I mean, I'm already using axe 2 because it's a magic axe, right? I walked by accident. So, like, I guess axe 2 too? Like it's Final Fantasy X 2? Well, you know what? Fine. Whatever. I'm pretty sure a lot of British can't visit you while you're inside. If you camp, I think you have to be outside. Why did I launch there? I'm dumb. Okay. Jeffrey, you just made 3 slimes instead of killing any of them. There we go. I keep passing turns by accident because I'm trying to do things too fast. I do kind of wish my party members weren't consisting of the same 2 sprites. I kind of wish there was like a few more sprites for these guys because like in Ultima 4, they all had like different sprites per class, so it was easy to remember which ones were which. But here it's like everyone's a fucking fighter. Or everyone's a rogue. Whoops. Why'd I do that? Get him. I've been watching like I've been watching a lot of McCall playing the Addams Family games because he's being tortured by them because they're all uniquely fucked up because half of them are in the fucking ocean, right? And now I'm just thinking about like all the weird all the weird dumb like retro games on like the SNES and shit that were just made by like companies that just churned them out all the time. And just like how much of like game design sensibilities that we take for granted now or whatever, right? Like people, the ideas that people think every game has or whatever. Like how much of that must have been informed by, how did you do that? You fucking moron. Must have been informed by like these random people being like, oh, we got like 6 months to make the Addams Family values, so we have to make it like a big maze game or whatever. And there's no hints in it whatsoever. Like, fuck it. Like, there's gotta be so many games like that, right? Where they did it one way and then they were just like, we'll just keep doing it like this. And then just every game they made like was like that after that. I've forgotten where it was in the map. Okay. ETX with the ZX Spectrum, that was a clone of ET. Yeah, exactly. It's like stuff like that. Because, you know, like, the way that people talk about games now, it's like, oh, this game is like objectively bad or whatever. And they did all X and Y. They were like, oh, game design in this game is bad because they did X or Y. You look back then, and it's like, I'm playing fucking... Which one did I go down? This one. Like, people just played whatever, right? Because that was the games you got. And, like, obviously people had opinions on the game being good or bad, but it wasn't, like, entirely enshrined in, like, this idea of, like, the game has to be designed well or whatever, right? It was just, they just did it. I don't know. I feel like the way people interact with games now, I feel like everyone has been trained to be a reviewer. It's like, you don't have to review everything. Sometimes a game can just be cool for cool reasons, and sometimes it could just be bad for bad reasons. Level 6. Never mind. Not that one. That's just a hole with nothing in it. Unless... No, search. My light went out. Nope. Never mind, there's nothing down there. Climb. Nothing on the stalactite. Why did I search the stalactite? You also got to make a lot of whatever type of game you were making a lot. Yeah. If you were the guy making Dizzy games, you got to make like 10. Yeah, exactly. It's like... That guy's got good video game opinions, I feel. I've read a few of their things and they're just like, oh, yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, it's totally just like, you know... People did not consider like, oh, platformers have to be like this or this or this, right? It's like you are playing a game that made by the Dizzy guy, so it plays like every other Dizzy game. They weren't all just copying Mario. I mean, they were copying Mario, but they usually had like weird quirks or whatever. All right, nothing in that one either. This is literally just a dead end. Why does the dungeon keep doing this? It just keeps like pushing me into dead ends and shit all the time. That entire section is just pointless from as far as I can tell. Unless there's a secret door in that bit. I didn't mean to do that. In fact, you really got to understand the machine you were programming. Yeah. It's like... where am I? Which one did I go down? 1, right? Hang on, I'm gonna climb this quickly. I just need to look at this again. Yes. So I'm facing west right now, and that's 1. Okay. 1. And yeah, like a lot of games as well were probably like designed based on limitations of like the specific hardware they're working on. Like nowadays, like every computer is just a fucking... is basically just a Windows machine. Pretty much. There's like not that much difference. It's kind of just running the same hardware, right? Like even Nintendo's given up on doing gimmick shit. Like the Wii U flopped and they were like, we're never doing another gimmick ever again. Unless we put stupid gimmicks in our current thing that no one's going to use and they can just ignore. Like HD Rumble. Does any game on the Switch use HD Rumble? Remember HD Rumble? There's no way any fucking game on that thing uses that shit. My lights went out. Alright, that one's a hole. Surprise. Alright. West. This one. Yeah, I know I could do this crazy shit with the spectrum. I need to find a way to put this in the game, yeah. Like, what is it? Jet Set Willy. Oh no, Manic Miner even, not Jet Set Willy. Like, Manic Miner just has Hold the Mountain King in it because... like, the teenager that was, like, programming it figured out how to play music on the spectrum. And he was just like, I'm gonna play this song. And also play, like, the scariest song you've ever heard in your life at the start. Alright. E. This dungeon! Surprise, it's a hole. Now I'm gonna have to like move all this shit around as I draw E. And also what I'm gonna do quickly is, yeah, one would have to be here, which is annoying. I'm just gonna move all these next to each other. I'm gonna move them 2 away actually. Just to make it clearer which one is labeled what, like that, yeah. Okay. 4 and 3 are still fucked up like that. I'm just gonna ignore that. Doesn't matter. Climb down E. That's not E. It's over here. There we go. That's going west. Oh boy, I can't wait to integrate the Joy-Cons in 3rd bit into my video game, yeah. The only game I know that actually used it that wasn't a Wii re-release is Ring Fit, yeah. Ring Fit probably made them so much money, yeah. I know so many people that were just like, time to bust out Ring Fit. Man, that's like that's like, I feel like Nintendo is just a weird company, because like, they just have strange ideas about what a video game is. And sometimes it works out, right? They make like Ring Fit or whatever. And it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, they've got all this motion control stuff, and they had like Wii Fit and things like that. So they know that there is a market for exercise games, and people will buy it. So they made Ring Fit, and it's like, okay, you know, it's a different thing from Wii Fit, because you got a ring instead, so you're holding it. So you can do different exercises with it. And then you can play both games at the same time and really fuck up your muscles. I wonder if anyone's ever done that. I know there's Ring Fit speedruns, which is scary. But then you have like shit like Labo, where it's like, what do people want? I don't know. They want to make like, what's the Lego thing? Masterminds or whatever? They want to make that shit, but out of cardboard. Okay. E. 1, 2. Look for more ladders first. Go from here. Whoops. I gotta move shit around now. What do you want to bet this is another one of those things? Where it's just one of these ladders goes down and then the other ones don't. Most unreadable 3 I've ever drawn in my life. I kind of gave up on the pitfall trap idea really quickly. Okay, that's progress. That's also progress. Okay, they're not the same. Okay. Yeah, Ring Fit, you know, it came around the time where everyone was locked indoors as well, so it was like extra good for them because it was like, oh, how convenient. Everyone's inside, so they have to exercise some way that involves them staying indoors. So like, yeah, they probably made fucking gangbusters off of that thing. I'm just gonna move all these next to each other because it's easier to understand. You end up in a pit. Well, the pits are all labeled weird, but it doesn't matter. Alright. Yeah, same Animal Crossing. I mean, every video game did well around then, so like any video game that's coming out around 2019 came out at the right time, because that's just how it worked, right? 7. Let's look in. Let's do 4 first. Oh god, no. And it broke the industry's brains. Yeah, they saw numbers go up and they're like, oh, the numbers will keep going up, right? Let's hire millions of people. Oh wait, the numbers stopped going up because it was a flash market or whatever you call it. Time to fire everyone. Weird how that happened. That was crazy. It's almost like business people are fucking morons. The stock market is literally just jangling keys in front of straight people until they, like, throw money at it for no reason. Not this one. They're all... Oh my god, it's just the same thing, but it's... it's elongated because now every single floor is split up into 2 sections. Great. Oh, hello, Europa. Snipe him. Why do you get to attack twice? Come on. I don't mind moving like this. I'm making it weird. I passed turn on the wrong character. YOLO, please don't die. I beg you. Jeffrey can't cast spells because he's a fighter. You can cast spells though, so you cast Manny. Why does Roper get to attack twice in 1 round? You fucking moron. Reaper kill, DP, I win. Please give me something good. I'm begging you. Torches, ring of keys, sack of gold, weapon, chainmail, short sword. Nothing. Okay. I see how it is. Climb. It's a hole. Who could have seen that coming? Let's try this ladder instead. Maybe this ladder will have something down it. This is number 3. Let's take this like here. I get the feeling this is going to be the exact same floor. It is basically the same. But I don't know, like... Oh, I fucked that up actually, never mind. I don't know, I feel like Nintendo is a strange company that makes baffling decisions. But like, they're making safe decisions, right? They're not making decisions that... They look like they're unsafe decisions to other game companies, because the only thing that other game companies make is like the same thing over and over again, right? But like, the stuff that Nintendo's making is totally like safe. There's nothing like challenging about any of it. But people are like, Nintendo's really pushing the boundary by combining exercise and video games in a way no one's seen since every single exercise app that's ever existed. Or exercise bikes, or... you know, like... I don't know. I think... Video games as an industry are just so tunnel visioned on like... Video games should be like this, and they should be designed like this, or whatever. I don't know if Nintendo seems to be the only company that knows the power of brand recognition, because the only brands they seem to care about are Mario and Zelda. They won't make any other fucking games. Those are the 2 games you get. If you like a if you own a Nintendo console and you're waiting for first-party games, you better be fucking waiting for Mario or Zelda, because they're not going to make anything else. Maybe Pikmin if you're lucky. You're extremely lucky. Yeah, you need some really... What the fuck is the deal with the alarm clock, by the way? What is that shit? That's like, you know... That's the side of Nintendo I was talking about where they made Labo, and it's like, this makes no sense, and no one wants this. And I said that on Twitter once, and a video game website got in my mentions without me ever saying their name at any point. They just got in my mentions to make fun of me. And I think like 6 people came to my defense like, don't you have anything better to do than to like name search Nintendo products on Twitter? Ridiculous day. Not the website you would think it was either. I win. They make constant ones, do they? They make Mario and Zelda, and that's it. They forgot Metroid existed until everyone begged them, and then they went, alright, fine, we'll make a Metroid game. And that Metroid game has been missing for 8 years. They still haven't finished it. Cast and Nox. Oh, constant Mario and Zeldas, yeah, for sure. Because they don't stop fucking making them. Because they realized that if you don't release one of those for a console, it tanks. Because they made the Wii U. This is not going to work, but I'm going to try anyway. Yeah, Pokemon? They don't even need to try with Pokemon. People buy a Pokemon game and then they complain that it's like completely unfinished and they're like, this is the last time I'm never buying a Pokemon game, and then they buy the next one. It's around this corner. This is south. And this goes west, yeah. And yeah, Pokemon is its own beast. Like, they're split off into a completely separate company. Like, they have the Pokemon company making that shit for them. I don't think Nintendo has any say in those games outside of being like a majority shareholder or some shit like that. It's not a hole! My god. It goes somewhere. I still drew a hole though, because I'm so used to it. Out the east side, alright. I think that's the thing, right, though, with Pokemon especially, like, they churn those out year after year because it makes them infinite money because Pokemon is such a fucking insane brand. And they have, like, the crazy fan base that, like, did you ever see the thing? Like, this was years and years ago where they did, like, studies on people who like Pokemon. And they found out that, like, if you like a thing enough and it's involved enough, you can just, like, dedicate parts of your brain to remembering specific things. So, like, everyone who knows every single Pokemon just has a bit of their brain that exists, that they've, like, partitioned. That was a bomb trap, okay. They've, like, partitioned their brain like it's a fucking hard drive to just remember Pokemon. Three, 4. I'm here now. I'm facing south, so this is like this. It's like, yeah, when people have that much of a connection to Pokemon because they grew up playing it, whatever. Of course they're gonna buy every single one, and then because you don't release any other first-party games like that, of course they're gonna buy every single one because it's not like, what else are you gonna buy in that thing? Yeah, I've known people like that. I went to uni with someone who could tell you the typing of every single Pokemon, and because I think they played like competitive Pokemon or something, like they just knew everything. It was like, how do you know all of this? That is a ladder going both ways. Why is that ladder going both ways? It's crazy. Oh, come on. We have the win. Come on, Julia. There we go. Yeah, exactly. You can just go on for hours and hours about like different matchups and competitive teams and like IV and EV. It's just like how, like, yeah, because like, you know, you dedicate that much into it. You have the brain space to remember all that shit. Now, why does this ladder go down? Because this is the 8th floor, and I think dungeons end at 8. I don't think they're meant to do that. Let's find out. I'm gonna assume there is also not. Oh, that's sound. I pressed Control S. That's not the button. Exit to. I'm sorry. What? The underworld is a world map? I thought it was a dungeon. I thought it was like 4, because 4, all the dungeons connect to the bottom. Like, I thought it was like that. I thought that was the underworld. It's a fucking world of what? It's a world map? Okay. Oh, I'm fucked. That's a demon, I think. Mongbats? Oh my god, there's so many of them. I'm fucking dead. The fuck is a Mongbat? Okay, Mongbat is heavily wounded. Maybe it's not that bad. There's so many of them. How much damage are they doing as well? I can't hit them. If I do hit them, they die though. There's just a lot of them. What is a Mongbat? This isn't in the manual. Is the underworld just full of enemies that no one's heard of because no one's been down here? I guess because, yeah, Lord British, like, went down here on an expedition to find out what was down here. I guess this is what's down here. Thankfully, this is like a funnel zone, so they can only fit 3 in at a time. You know what? I'll take it. But I'm also dying, which is not great. Jeffrey is dead. I was not expecting it to be a fucking... They did the fucking Dragon Quest III Final Fantasy... Which Final Fantasy is it that has a second world map? It's Final Fantasy 3. I had to think about it for a second, because it's not the underworld. It's like a... You just get off the floating continent. They all stole it from Ultima 5. That's crazy. This must have been nuts when you were, like, back in the day. Like, playing this and being like, oh, it's just like Ultima 4. Ultima 4 is so good. And then you get to the bottom of the dungeon, it's like... Exit to Underworld, and you're like, what the fuck? A treasure chest. I'm dying, though. It was trapped. It only had a stack of gold in it. Alright, I'm leaving. Let me just see if I can, like, run around for a bit and see if I can find anything. I get the feeling that probably I'm not going to be able to see the sun up here. I'm poisoned. There's more Mongbats. I'm fucking dead. Just escape. No wonder Lord British went missing. Two months earlier, going by stated release dates. So I guess they all just had the same idea, because I think FF3 was the same year, wasn't it? Actually, no, DQ... No, never mind. DQ3 and FF1 were the same year, I think, weren't they? Something like that. It was all Richard's fault, yeah. I mean, it's a conclusion that I feel like everyone would come to this conclusion in terms of, like, I'm making an RPG. What's the logical thing to do in an RPG? Well, there's a second world map. It's, you know? It's a cool twist every time. I do love a good world map twist. I can't help but notice there's no one on screen. I don't... Fuck that. I'm mad at it. Oh my god, it was grass because it's fucking... It really was a fucking grass fight like Ultima 3. Oh my god, what the fuck? They brought that back? This is crazed. Okay, it took us 5 hours to get anywhere in this game, and then the game threw us like the biggest fucking curveball ever. That's one spider. Now, I don't trust like that. Oh, it really was just one spider. Okay. If I rest here, I'm assuming this doesn't... DQ3 was like 3 months after FF1, yeah, somewhere around there. This is kind of a bit crazier than... I feel like in terms of, like, insane twists to make, I feel like this might be crazier than the DQ3 one, to be honest. That guy was flying at me very fast. I don't know what that was. Oh, it's that thing. It's another Mongbat. I'm out of here. These things are fucked. He just killed me. It just flew straight at me. Well, thankfully, I haven't saved since I left that one area, so I'm just running around here seeing if there's literally anything down here. And if I die, I can get teleported back to the surface. So I want to see if I can accomplish something down here and then just die. How many torches do I have left? 35. Okay, never mind. Wait, I can peer at a gem. I don't know what I expected. There was like a... Wait, there's a forest over there. Run. I have to run like all the way back here. There's more Mongbats. These Mongbats are fucked, dude. There's so many of them. Yeah, even Pokemon did it. To an extent, right? It was just like, it's just a classic. It's the thing you pull. Where did I see that? Do I have to climb the mountains? Well. Okay, there is a lot of mountains to climb here, so. Yeah, like down here. There's a nice bit of green down here. Are any of the tiles different? Oh, I'm disabled. Whoops. Why is that green down here? And like, you have to do so much effort to get here as well. I need to read my notes. What is this music, by the way? I wasn't expecting this music to take this turn. Underworld. Lord Bruce's amulet is lying in the underworld among the grave of valiant warriors. Amulet, only way to find path in a place of unholy darkness. Beyond shades of grass, in the center of the underworld, there is a place of darkness. Beyond this darkness lies the gate of the Lord of the World. When not ready, thou must call forth Vramacor to unlock the gate and venture past it, where fury rewards and stealer of souls. Good try. Oh! I thought I did something. What do I use Vramacor? Is Vramacor just for Hithleth, I wonder? Yeah, I don't have any other hints about the underworld. It's just that the amulets in the underworld. I know that the mystic arms are in the underworld, but I need to go... I don't know where I would find them. Yeah, I guess we can't do anything here. There's so much mountain. I wonder if I can just climb back to the path I was on. I can. Alright. These are just bats. There's like 50 of them. I'm not finding that. I'm trying to explore. There's got to be something down here. Okay, there's a bit of green there. But that could be another corpser. That's a corpser. Ain't no way I'm falling for that. Well, this is actual green. Wait, no, I'm back where I started, aren't I? No, I'm not. This is a different area. I don't know why I went around that way. I'm back where I fucking started. Okay, there's a path to the left. I guess I can try that side. I can't even get over there, though. Like, because I ended up here, right? Why am I... I'm stupid. What am I doing all this for? I have a magic carpet. I did all that, like, I can't cross this river. What am I going to do? It's like, oh, wait, I have a magic carpet. I could just use that. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. Here comes bats. That is probably a corpser again. Or is it? No, that's grass, actually. Now, the problem is I'm going to run out of gems if I keep peering at gems to see where I'm going. Oh, good. Squids can be down here. Am I losing karma, by the way? No. I don't know why. This is making me think of rock raiders. Not sure why. I think just being in this environment is making me think of Lego rock raiders. Because that's how my brain works. Shimino is going to fucking die on the mountains. What is that? That's a dragon. I'm not going back there. It's shooting things at me. Yeah, these encounters are so big. Like, all the fucking bats is crazy. I don't even know what I'm doing down here. I'm just kind of running around looking for something. I'm not really finding anything as well, which is the bit that sucks. There's like a lake down here. This is why you don't make saves until you have to. Look how many fucking Mongbats there are. That's crazy. It's like I'm not fighting that. I tried to and they kicked my ass. This was like the bottom of the map though. Get me the fuck out of here. Ow. Well, Shamina's dead. Like, I can get down here, but what's down here? There's got to be a reason to be down here. Well, I'm blocked by Mongbats and I can't. I'm just running around until I run out of health. And then... Okay, I'm probably dead now. Unless... What? Nightmare. Oh, use... Magic carpet. If I fall down the mountains again, I just die. I have 1 HP. I can't find anything down here. There's literally nothing. Ooh. What the fuck? I found an entrance to something and it just like fucking killed me. Okay, hang on. I want to go back in there. I have a save right outside it. Okay, we need to go back in there. I probably need to stop streaming soon because I've been in almost 6 hours, but I'm like obsessed with this. Whatever the fuck is going on here. So yeah, now I should be right here. Climb down. Well, I went south last time. It got crazed all of a sudden. It's a magic carpet. So I just went all the way south and then went around this lake, right? So I guess I should just do that again. I'll get around here. The problem is... This feels very enclosed as well. It doesn't feel like I can go anywhere except to that one spot, it seems like. Please leave. There we go. Bat encounters are always like that, though. There's always like a trillion fucking bats in every encounter. Yeah, there's water up there. Hang on. Oh no, this is this bit, isn't it? I've forgotten which direction I went is the problem. Ow. What if... Ow. What if the whirlpool takes you down here in your boat? And it makes it easier to navigate or something? I don't remember where I went to get to that one spot. I think I'm just running around in circles, aren't I? Yeah, I'm here. If I just follow this path on the right side out. Like, it's gotta be down here somewhere. Like, there was like an entrance to a dungeon. Like, all the way around here. Like, I wonder if that's like one of the other dungeons I've been to. Let's go here. Anything here? No. What is this music? I'm not sure if this fits the tone. It's kind of good though. Okay, this looks like around the shape that I saw. No, never mind. Earthquake. Yeah, they're just random. I literally just got unlucky, apparently. I thought it was like because I got near the dungeon. It's there. Okay. What is this? The spies? Oh my god, it really is like Ultima 8. Or Ultima 4 even. Why did I say 8? Because I still level 8. They all connect at the bottom. It's just that now, instead of it being like one room that connects all of them, there is an entire fucking world map connecting them. Oh my god. Okay. Unless, actually, this was the one I came in from. So, is this just a different entrance? Because if I look at my map... It's definitely not the same... Is it the same entrance? Did I get turned... No, because I went... It definitely looked different, didn't it? Unless I really did just get so turned around that... No, I did get so turned around that I saw a different one. It's the same one. Isn't it? Is it? Or is it different? No, because there's that patch of green up there. But the lake shape is completely different. This feels like another Richard trick. But this is like same-ish. I think I need to go back into... Hang on. I need to go back to where it wasn't despised and I need to map out the other exits or whatever. See if there is like multiple ways to get out. Because it looks similar. But it could just be that I'm being trolled. Because yeah, I went through this. There was this ladder here. There's this ladder that goes up. What am I doing in Despise though is the question. There's no like... Yeah, I don't have any notes about Despise being like a special dungeon or anything like that. So let's just map out this dungeon now. See where all the stuff goes. Whoops. If I climb up, it just takes me into a hole. Of course it does. Oh, good, slimes. What if I just set to 4? While they approach, just do this to whittle them down. It's not working. They ain't depleting. God, I would... Now I'm just like, oh my god, this game is gigantic, because now it's like, oh, there's a second fucking overworld that, like, seemingly connects all the dungeons, maybe? It might just be, maybe... What if it's that every single dungeon has its own underworld? Because it seemed like, you know, I found another dungeon entrance, but it just went to the spies again. And I don't know if that's because I got turned around, or if it's that it's a completely different entrance, because I feel like the shape of the lake was different. I don't know. It's like... I genuinely don't know if I just got, like, turned around to the extreme because it's so dark down there. And you can't really see anything with the gem. Or if it actually is just that there is an entire, like, overworld down there that connects every single dungeon together. And then, like, the encounters down there are, like, fucked. It's, like, dragons, like, tons of sea monsters, and then, like, the fucking Mong bats, whatever the hell those things are. But there's just, like, 30 of them in every encounter. I don't know. This got very... I feel like I was like feeling bad because it was like, oh, I did a whole stream with no progress and then fucking dropped that on me. And now I'm just like, what the fuck? I need to play this game again. The slimes are not coming towards me and it's kind of just running around in circles. Oh my god, seriously? Kill. I should look up XP values for slimes, because I guarantee it's like nothing, and they're not worth fighting. Or maybe they're really good for fighting, because you can duplicate them in combat, and so you just get a shit ton of experience. Who knows? I get the feeling it's probably the first one, though. That's so annoying to fight, because they don't move towards you, like, ever. I just want to stand my ground like I do in all the other Ultimas and let them come to me and then just beat the shit out of them, but they don't do that. There we go. Okay, so... A, B, C, D, E... E just ended up going to another hole. I find it weird that whenever you leave an encounter, whichever direction you left the encounter in, it like pushes you one tile in that direction. It's so odd. It's... If I climb up this, there's another hole. Alright, I'm drawing these on the wrong bit, aren't I? These are meant to be over here. That's the wrong way. That was the bomb trap. Yeah, so let's go back up to D. We've done all of these ones, so I should go and get attacked by a slime. Whoops. I opened Clip Studio Paint help somehow. How'd that happen? Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna leave this encounter. I don't want to fight slimes again. That took fucking 15 minutes or whatever. I want to see more dungeon. Battle is lost. Oh, I can't believe it. How sad. Oh, I got... This is the one I just came down. Climb up here. Now I'm here. On 3. Which is... ABC 2. Oh wait, this is the wrong layer. 3 is here, so I want to go try 2, I guess. That's a gazer. That's 3 gazers. Uh-oh. Seems like they're really weak to ranged attacks. Okay, that was a sleep. I was like, how did you kill him instantly? There's a possession. Alright, I'm just leaving. He woke up and instantly got pushed to sleep. No, I probably shouldn't have just left Shamino there. Oh, right, because there's 2 enemies here and they're still possessed, so I'm just gonna get fucking bodied. How else do you break possession then? Get out of there. Alright, never mind, don't get out of there, just die. Well, at least they're like the worst shots on the planet, but... Yeah. Battle is lost, wow. Now where the fuck am I? Direction east, alright. I just want to map them out. I don't actually care about making progress, because I already found the thing. So 2 is like here, I guess. Let's call this G. Oh my god, what the fuck? Problem with drawing small icons, sometimes they're just impossible to read. Alright, that was nothing. You could have seen that coming. Way over here. Gremlins. I ain't fighting that. Alright, climb down. And that just puts us there. Okay. That is just like... Oops. This floor almost like lines itself up in a... Or this floor almost like organizes itself in a way that makes sense. Where all the bits slot together, but also... Not really. 1. It probably is really confusing that you go down 1 and then H and I are there. And you go down 4 and A and B are there. Alright. Wow, what a surprise. Climb. It really is just a bunch of holes. Okay. So why does it have multiple entrances then? Is it a trick? I don't even know why I'm down here. It's the other problem. I came all the way down here like, oh, maybe there's like adventure down here. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute. I don't actually know what I'm down here. Alright, I was like... I just want to check something. I just want to look at the map of the dungeon to make sure it's not like the dungeon is doubled up, right? It's not doubled up. Okay, it's always the same. So there is only one layout. Looks like I've seen every single floor as well. 1 second. Let me just compare my map, because I think my map is exactly the same as this one, isn't it? Blah, 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 blah. That's the same. Floor 2 is the same. Yeah, there's even a hole in it. Level 3. Well, I didn't finish level 3, but it's the same. Yeah, it doesn't look like I've missed anything. So yeah, it is just that there is an underworld down here and I'm gonna have to find something down here. What am I doing? Is there a reason to be down here is the question. I don't know. And also I'm really hungry. What a weird, strange mystery. I don't know what I'm doing down here is the problem. Like, do I need to find something in the underworld, or is it just me running around until I find something? I don't know what I'm looking for is the problem. Ooh, ow, my bones. Like, I have 400 gold at this point, and I have like 90 food, so I'm pretty rich off of the just coming down here in the first place. Like, I could just leave and start doing something else. But like the underworld's down there. Like, do I go down to the underworld and find something down there, or is like what? Because yeah, we need to go find the shards of mundane, right? That's the only thing I know, is that there's one at the bottom of deceit. But this isn't deceit, this is despise. I haven't found the word of power to get deceit. I guess I should do that next, right? And just throw that into the fire. Now I'm involved going all the way to Moonglow to get the word of power. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. Yeah, I guess I just need to go. The only shard I know about is the one in deceit, right? Let me look. Yeah, the shard of falsehood is under deceit. There's 3 of them. Where's the other 2? Maybe I just have to go into the other dungeons and find it. I guess I'm like looking at my notes. I'm trying to figure something out. I wonder if we go do Hifluff next. Because if I do that one and we go into the underworld and then find the mystic arms down there somewhere, then I'll have like way stronger weapons that I can use in combat, and then I'll be able to kill things easier, and then I can start doing other dungeons maybe. And like I need the mystic arms anyway, but then there's like the mystic armor as well, which I don't know where that is because no one's mentioned it. Much like in Ultima 4, I feel like I missed someone talking about mystic armor, and I'm not gonna be able to know where it is. So I just have to look it up, because you have to have that armor. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to call it there because it's been like 6 fucking hours of stream. I got like sidetracked because I went down a dungeon. And then we found the underworld or whatever. Well, we finished Despise at least. Like, there wasn't anything in there. There was a thing under it, but I don't know if there's anything there either. It's kind of just like, this is here now. Like, I can't tell if I need to be down there. I guess it won't be difficult to get back there because it's like, what? You go... Yeah, you just go C, and you go... to which one? You go here. So yeah, it'll be really easy. Like, it's not that much of a trek to like get back down here, and it feels like dungeons don't spawn that many enemies, so it might be fine. So I could just like leave and come back. Also, close gets video pain. All right, who can I raid? Hang on, I'm also really hungry. I ate dinner, but I'm just hungry. I don't know. I could just raid my bestie. As I always do. Yeah, let's go raid Cherry's Campers. Why not? Fuck it. Now, I'm gonna think about this all week now, because it's like, there's a fucking second world map, but there doesn't seem to be anything down there. I don't know. The mystery deepens. This game, they got extreme with the mystery part of this game. I feel like that's always a part of Ultima, right? Is that there's like a big mystery and you have to like solve it. Yeah, Richard got me good. I thought his game was just gonna be like Ultima 4, but a bit better. And then instead they threw the fucking underworld at me, and now I'm like, uh-oh. I'm in danger. Now there's like, I'm assuming that maybe the underworld is like one big world map underneath the regular world map that's like, you can only access certain parts from certain dungeons or something like that. I don't know. Oh god, we're gonna have to figure out how to get to the center of it then, because what's the center? Which dungeon is the center? Which dungeon would be the center? Oh my god. Alright, whatever. Alright, I'm off, bye.